dealing with some chaotic craziness, and yeah, and my players trying
That's all my fault.
trying to abandon me, all because of Mogash's fault. Your Mogash's player's fault.
Don't blame Mogash.
Yeah, that's right. Mogash is innocent in all this. It's just his player who's putting college and stuff above us.
Life before game. How rude!
How dare you?
I am back.
You know what? Tell you what. While I'm student teaching on Wednesdays, in the middle of I'll start playing D&D and tell them to work on a worksheet or something.
There you go. That works.
Yeah. Do it.
I'll just be like, all right, guys, I'm playing D&D. I'm going to swear and stuff. You guys just ignore me. Do whatever. Just leave me alone.
I mean, do you have to teach?
I do.
Yes.
I am teaching.
Which
but
you
is
can
why
teach
I can't.
them D&D.
Of course.
See, at that time...
Do you have to teach?
Yeah, I do have to teach.
It's kind of like basically like internship for teaching.
Yeah.
Except I pay to do it. And I have to do this big government document to prove that I'm doing it.
Yeah.
So it's a lose-lose situation.
You're paying for a privilege of teaching?
Correct.
Because he's studying to be a teacher.
Yep. That's
I'm
how that
sorry,
works.
but America is fucked up.
Oh, you right. You right.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Completely not wrong.
I mean, even here, when you're going to pediatric school, even here when you're going to pediatric school, you get paid for teaching.
Well,
it's part of your curriculum, but you get paid.
A lot of the places in Europe, when you do your master's program there, if you're going to be doing it and teaching it in the university at the same time, they pay you to do your master's.
Oh, that's sick, dude.
That's nice, actually.
Bro.
Well,
by the way, Ethan,
I'm moving.
I'll just tell you this. Most places in Europe, if your family's willing to help throw you across the world for like universities and stuff, the entire year in some cases costs about $16K.
Yep.
Like the entire school year?
Entire school year.
Like
and by the way, Croatia, what I found out...
Wait, is that like fall and spring semester?
Yep, the entire school year. The entire academic year. Croatia is $4K a semester, and then 4K includes like rent for a place to live.
Look,
That's cheap.
Just so you know, I earn a lot compared to others, and I don't make 16K a year.
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
He's gonna take a trip across the world.
But 16K, 16K, you could actually live comfortably in this country and still get education, I think.
Okay, I'm back. And I know this is live and everything. Sorry, people on the internet.
Oh, hi, we're on the internet?
This is not for... This is not for kids. Anyway, yeah.
Shows how well you guys pay attention to me.
I know.
Hey,
I knew we were live.
I was getting snaps.
Oh,
yeah.
Feeding your fat ass. I'm just kidding. Okay. But anyway, okay. Hello, everyone on the internet again. Welcome to just
random bullshit.
God damn
it.
Why, Tara?
This is attempt number 2 to start the game. I'm just not
even gonna bother attempting anymore. So.
What did I do?
Let's just get into this.
What did I do?
I punch him out.
Belching.
I had my mic muted.
I heard it still.
I heard it too.
Fuck.
Let me be a little quicker on that mute draw. There.
Are you not working button?
Nope.
Freaking button is that doesn't work.
Anyway. So, yes, this is gonna be Mogash's player's last game because of, him, putting other things more important than us, I guess, He won't miss us. He won't miss us at all.
Oh, I will.
He doesn't.
Me love you long time.
He doesn't care about us.
Hey, now.
Gar's gonna live on the island with Mogash for a while. They're gonna have a family. Crystal will come in and take over.
Hey, that's
Is that your plan then?
I don't know.
I haven't figured it out yet.
I mean, okay. I'm just curious.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm eating a granola bar, so I'm trying to talk in between bites here.
So,
Sounds like a good idea. I mean,
as you guys, last session, you finished up a hunt through the hills for Doranai, as you brought him back a Hellfire boar, and as that being your final part of his trials to test you, you were given his blessing, and his blessing on the weapons as well. As you guys left, you went to the Temple of Daizo to meet up with Kai and relax a bit and possibly take a trial there if need be. And you guys basically just had some time to relax and messed around a bit. So you did, and you guys rested up because some of you were kind of exhausted from your jaunt through the hells. And
You talking? No. It's not a jaunt, Cars. That was vacation. That was fucking cool. I want to go back there.
God damn it, Ethan.
I'll send you there and not bring you back.
Sweet. Then I shall
We
kill
can do
all.
that.
I will be Doom Guy.
I mean,
We
I
can
have
do
played.
it, Mogash. Let's go next session.
No, I'm good.
okay, next session we're going to Land of the Fallen without Mogash.
No! Oh, I will quit
Okay.
student teaching. I will
Oh,
drop out
only-
of school.
Oh yeah.
Only if Mogash returns, we can continue.
Oh yeah, that reminds me, Ethan. If you don't get back to us before we get to that part of the game, man, you're gonna miss out.
I will be big sad.
You'll be.
Yes, you will.
But anyway,
Also, don't forget that one of your characters is actually having a special weapon that needs to be activated, so we can defeat the big bad boss. Without you, we're dead. We're toast. We're burned.
Your
We're
puns
few
are annoying.
smudges.
oh, that's okay. Thor
We're
is dead
few
now.
smudges down on the ground and on the floor. We're ashes. We're like jump on the
Anyways, back on point.
Yeah, it's back on point.
Point.
You guys have rested up and recuperated yourselves mentally and physically, and are starting out with a new day. So, what is it you guys are going to do? As
I'd like to scare up supplies for forgot his name. Sorry. Fins. Fins. Something.
You forgot
Legend
Finn's
lore.
name?
Yep.
All right.
Finn's legend lore. So I can do it on my double tap longbow. Finn?
Yes, do you have the supplies necessary?
DM, could I scare up the supplies necessary for this thing? I think it's some sort of incense.
mm,
I'll push
Possibly.
the spell so you can.
yeah,
No.
because you just need. Next, what's the consumable thing? Let's see. 250 gold pieces worth of incense.
We've called flakes and diamond dust, you know. And special bow.
Yeah.
Because it's 250 gold of incense.
Yeah, it's a lot of incense. Go ahead and roll me
Oh no.
an investigation check. Okay. You managed to find 100 gold pieces worth from people who are willing to trade for it.
I got 100 gold worth. Couldn't get any more. I mean, we could burn something here. But that is valuable. How about this temple? Can we burn down this temple?
I have a question. Why do you want to legend lore your bow?
I'm curious.
We know who made it. We know its origin. It's the gnome guy.
Did he?
Because
I
if
didn't
I
get
remember,
the feeling that he made it.
Curse, didn't he say that he made the bow?
Sorry, who?
Remember the person we bought the bow from at the fort?
Oh, yes.
Didn't he say that he made the bow himself?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay, never mind. He's 100 gold of worth of incense. Bye.
Okay. So you have 100 gold worth of incense. Now, Finn.
Thank you. What do I need to do with this?
Guess you can add it to your inventory.
100 gold worth of incense.
Okay. So as for the rest of you, what were your plans moving forward?
Were we planning
Temple
to?
of Daiso.
Yeah, I don't know if we were planning on doing that or not.
Curse, when we wake up, what time is it?
I'd say it's probably about 10 a.m.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna go look for the champion of Daiso, the almighty one. The one that has no equal. I'm saying this to annoy peace.
The Edge Lord.
Indeed. I'm gonna go look for peace, and I'm gonna tell him, where's trial room?
Okay.
We just go in and we say
Do we got a
Like-
long rest?
we did get a long rest.
Yeah.
Okay, I did.
We just
Also,
like,
hi Fable.
Hello.
Hi, Fable. How you doing?
No idea of anything.
Oh, I'm sorry. What happened?
Not important right now.
Talk about. Yep.
so we should probably gather everyone and see if they're ready.
Mm-hmm. Well,
I don't think I need to point this out to you, Finn. Are you okay?
no, well, Mercy handed me 100 gold worth of incense, and I'm still trying to figure out what to do with it.
Have you tried saving it for when you might need it?
There is, I have it. I currently have it wrapped up in my pack, one in case we need it, but I doubt there's going to be a scenario that requires exactly 100 golds worth of incense.
Could be worse, though. You could be, well... I mean, you know the age-old joke of the only thing that that the soldiers eat from the MREs is the incense.
One day you're gonna be over. One day you're gonna come over to visit me when I'm in a house, and I'm going to make you a sandwich out of this 100 gold incense. Anyways, I'm gonna go look for everyone and meet you at the temple gate.
All right.
Hey Finn. Hey Finn.
Yeah.
How was your evening last night?
It was good.
Just
It was
good.
good. Yes.
What'd you do? You spend it alone, or do you hang out with someone?
That depends on the next. It depends on the next 10 words you will speak.
Oh, I was just curious. I don't know. Making morning conversation is all.
Spent it with someone.
Hmm. Who was that?
That was a special someone.
Oh,
Why are you suddenly poking at You never really had
Oh.
you never really had an interest in my nightlife before.
No,
Did
no,
you
I'm-
finally have sex?
I'm just proud of you that you're not a virgin anymore, and he pats you on the shoulder.
What did you do?
Oh, nothing. I just
Let me
saw that
rephrase.
you-
Let me rephrase the question. What did you plan to do?
What are you talking about? I was just walking around, and I saw that you weren't alone in your tent.
Yes, you were definitely walking towards the exact direction of my tent, and so happened to decide to peer inside of the tent. So happened in the one that I'm sleeping inside, and so that
Look, you are trying to deflect here. I'm just trying to give you a compliment. Let's go to the temple.
So, as you guys head towards the temple, you guys see Kai coming out, looking
Very fucking tired.
extremely.
Oh.
Probably exhausted at this point.
I will actually give him a single point of exhaustion at this point. So
And,
if you want to, that's fine by me.
and Mogash, you see him in his hands carrying your boots, fully restored.
He has like a slight twitch to his eye.
Kai,
As
look,
he's-
you didn't need to stay up all night and do this. Really,
Hold-
it's okay.
Hold on. Come here. You don't wear a shirt, so I can't exactly pull you by the shirt. So
Oh,
it's just-
okay,
come down here. Come down.
okay. He'll kind of lean down to get to his level. What?
Break this shit again. I'm going to break your fucking soul.
Got it. Thank you very
I-
much.
I've heard you went to hell. You're going to want to be going back there.
I mean, it was kind of cool, to be honest. There's a lot of lightning
See,
and
that's
stuff.
why these things don't work against you.
But for your sake, because you look like shit right now, you need a nap. I will not. I don't want to put this on you again, so I'll be more careful next time.
I'm going to go sleep. If I ever hear the words broken boots again, I'm going to kill them. I
Broken
don't
boot.
care who.
What about broken boots?
Mogash's boots.
No, I
Oh.
I like that both Jen and I said it at the same time.
Oh my
No,
gosh.
sorry. Right. Definitely fixed boot.
Yep. Now,
Broken boot.
I have a question. Can you hold this for a second? It's just he just hands you like a piece of metal.
Sure. He holds it.
All right, Mogash, the metal you're holding gets very hot.
make the con save.
How? Oh my god.
Even with
Oh,
the
but
modifier
still, on
from
top
peace,
of it.
you still don't get it.
Isn't peace a +4, or is it just?
Uh
A
huh.
plus?
Plus
I'm
four,
just
yeah.
saying, even with that, you don't get it.
Oh, the DC's 18 damage is 14. I reversed it.
Yeah,
Whoops.
yeah.
Yeah.
So you take 14 points of fire damage.
Ow. Okay. All right.
I'll dispel it and grab it from him. Don't test me.
Okay.
I'll test you later when we're not going into a temple.
Anyways, I'm going to go collapse. I stole this pillow from Shin Master Edicus, and I intend on using it.
Archmage Shinekis.
I don't fucking care what his name is. I am too tired for this. Goodbye, everyone. You break those boots again. Please don't.
So-
Please.
So, Nadim, would you like to share what you rolled?
Kars asked me to roll a Tinker's Tool. Check. I said, hey, as a send off to Ethan, can I at least like push through it and really get it done and within the night? He's like, sure. I asked what roll. He said,
His tools.
he said, roll my tools. I rolled a natural 20, which is a 35.
Oh my gosh. You beautiful,
Yeah.
lovely bastard.
It's like,
Wow.
Hey, thank roll 20 for once. Technically, you rolled above a 10 and got a nat 20.
God.
Nice.
Son of a. Oh, man. Okay. So, yeah, Mogash is Fast Boy again.
Amazing. We love you long time.
But anyway, with that, you guys gather up and head into the Temple of Daizo. As you... That was weird. Chat
Yeah.
sounded like it posted something, but then
It
didn't.
literally posted, but like went away.
I did
Yeah.
post something. I posted like a... Here, I'll throw it in our regular Discord, but just continue.
As you guys, as the party enters into the temple, you walk through the main foyer and head up towards the large, imposing statue of Daizo.
Well, how would you like to do the honors? This looks at peace.
Sure thing. Going to go there, take a knee, hold up my holy symbol.
Thank God I don't pray to God.
Okay. Yeah, you just pray to your angel, Grandpa.
That's angel, not a god.
Still
Shush,
divine.
I'm trying
We
to
work for the
focus.
gods.
Anyway,
Trying to focus. Shush.
okay.
Daizo, we are here to do your trial and complete to receive your blessing.
Alright. Go ahead and roll me a wisdom check.
Haha, here's how amazing it goes.
Ooh.
Nice. Even
I mean,
better.
here's the thing. It makes the most sense because of how Peace and Daizo's relationship is.
Yeah.
True. Plus, it's also very fitting since you roll a natural 20 that you get a
Yeah.
natural 1.
My only 2 rolls until now, and it has been a natural 20 and a natural 1.
Man, those are 2 extremes right there, man. Alright.
Yeah.
So, as you all watch Peace just begin to pray to Daizo, reach out to him, just hear silence, hear a slight wind, tumbleweed rolls by.
Crickets.
And you can probably hear the sound of Peace getting a little bit upset that he's being cold-shouldered by the god of fire.
Karsh, is there on the side of the door like the spot for the keyblade?
No. Well, you're already inside the temple. You're in front of the statue inside right now.
Hey,
Hey,
Peace,
Amelius?
don't take it personally or anything. He's probably just busy. You know, gods
Hey,
they have a lot of
Amelius.
stuff to do.
Yes?
Why don't we let Selena try?
Of course, I'm sorry. I will let Serena try, because apparently the person who's appointed me his own goddamn champion is going to just sit there and just...
I mean, Selena is
Here, have an
gorgeous,
attempt. Here, have an attempt, Serena. Come on.
and she's half dragon.
I mean, I kind of don't want to, but okay.
As this is going on, those of you with a passive perception above a 16 can kind of faintly hear this slight chuckling sound.
So Peace hears this as well, as this would
I
be insult to
I
injury
hear
at this
it
point.
too. As well as Ears of the Gods has hears it the highest than the rest of us.
Yeah. Yeah, so you just
Hey,
kinda,
Daiso! I thought Philamora was the funny one.
you see- and you hear the sound of stone grinding as you watch as the head of the statue turns as its eyes light up and it looks down at you all. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. Welcome, all of you, again to my temple.
Hey, Garth!
Hmm.
Your liar is showing.
It's been a while. Kind of looks towards you, Peace. It's like, I see you are doing well after the reforging that you've went through.
Yeah, it's helped. I'm alive.
So, what brings you all here?
Well, as you so graciously ignored me before with, we're here to complete your trial to receive your blessings for the weapons that, well, apparently we broke, that we need fixed.
See him kind of tilting, the statue's head tilts to the side, and kind of giving you kind of a confused look. I do not follow.
Then where's the sword and the other sword?
Holds out the sword and the other sword.
The sword and dagger.
Yeah.
Dagger's just a really short sword. Don't worry about it.
Oh, yes, those. Wow, I've not seen those in many a millennia.
Yeah, you know the things that you guys made, the thing which we had to sadly use to try and attempt to stop the world from dying?
So that was what I felt. I thought I felt a pulse of divine energy. I knew it could not be from you, Emilius, that this was much more pure. But, what you wield.
I don't know if that was an insult or not.
It is not. The power I grant you is refined to work with mortals. If you try to wield pure, unfiltered divine energy, it might kill you. Probably would kill you.
Can we please do trial now? We have 11. Actually, how many? We have many more gods trials to go through. With respect.
What? Wait, you didn't come to me first. Well,
We kind of went to the temple that was closest to us, and then worked our way from there.
I don't think I want to have you take my trial.
You're
now.
the first. You're the first of the 5.
Okay, that'll work. Actually, I would let you go in anyway. Just wanted to give you a bit of a hard time. But, alright. So, this is a little bit short notice. I wasn't really prepared for this. Let's see.
Well, we can always come back later.
I was
that
never
helps.
prepared for anything. Don't worry. I'm
No.
sure it'll be fine.
No, I'm sure I can think of something. Until then,
Can we not-
I mean, there are other gods we can visit if you want
Yeah,
to have
obviously.
preparation.
no.
Sure.
You're here. It'd be rude
We
to
wouldn't
send
want
you
to
away.
put you out, and we can
Oh,
always
yeah.
return
No,
here.
no,
I mean,
no,
We
it's
can
fine.
come back later. It's
fine.
okay.
We're happy to accommodate you.
This is such a weird conversation.
It is
We're
very
literally
weird.
talking to a statue of a fucking god right
You-
now.
You kind of watch as the statue raises its claw up and it kind of brings it back down, kind of slams on the platform that it's standing on, and you watch as the platform begins to rise, and just rise up about maybe a few feet, and you see as a door kind of begins to magically kind of stretch and form beneath it. All right, head on down.
Mm.
I'll explain
Okay.
more once you get into the testing chamber.
Are we going to be covered in fucking lava? Looks at peace.
I'm already walking down the stairs.
Exactly.
Maybe.
Oh, that sounds fun. Wait, I should take the boots off before we do it.
Yes. We should
I
all not have.
Hey, Mr. Daizo, I got a question for you.
Yes.
So, like, does all lava destroy magical things, or is it just lava that's in hell?
Oh, lava. Keep going. Go down the stairs.
Wait,
little
do
guy.
you want to hear the story how I ran on lava? It was pretty fun. I mean, you
I
are
guess
kind of
we have a-
fiery.
I guess we have a trial.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Maybe
But-
another time. Strange half-orc.
Mortgage down the stairs. Just go.
Okay. I'm coming.
Is the story long?
Down the
You
fucking
were
stairs.
there.
I just imagine some of you are just getting dragged down now.
I was
I am
wrong.
dragging. Finn is not nearly. I am dragging Mercy, and with a very hard time dragging Mogash down the stairs.
That's for Gar
I
to
don't
do.
want to get hurt.
Yeah, Gara's dragging Mogash by the ear.
Hey, I said only in the bedroom you can do this.
Oh gosh.
Mogash?
Ethan,
Well,
if you
that's
don't
a
have this, if you don't have these type of fucking innuendos while you're teaching, I'm going to come to whatever fucking classroom is there and slap you.
all right. I'll try.
Mogash, we're taking a divine trial. We leave that heretical bullshit outside.
All right, I will be serious, Mogash. And he like poises up and like rolls his shoulders back in very tall, forward-facing, neutral expression, like, "Come, Finn, follow me." And he walks forward.
God.
Serious Mogash, okay.
Oh god.
Dear, what did you get yourself into?
Oh boy.
It is your husband, Gara. Enjoy him for as long as he lives.
Oh, okay. So, you guys
This is gonna be the
As you
next.
guys descend down the stairs, you eventually come to this this cylinder shaped chamber. Along the walls are sconces that are lit with fire, bringing the chamber into full light for all of you. As you enter, you see in the center there is these stations set up. One for each of you, looks like, judging from the number. And as you kind of enter the room, there doesn't seem to be much else in here. You just see these stations set up where there seems to be some type of seat. Go ahead and roll an intelligence check, all of you. See if you know what they are, just from looking. Mute that phone.
No.
Intelligence?
18. I rolled decently.
Hey!
Get fucked with it.
Yeah, sure. IR smart.
Okay. Alright, so both Finn and Emilius, you both know what these things are. They are clay molding stations.
Good.
You just like.
Did I
and
cut
died.
out? Oh, I'm sorry.
No,
No, I'm saying for what Wajid did. He's just
No,
like.
that response was meant for one person in this fucking Discord, and that person knows who they are.
Yeah.
What?
Sorry guys. Quick 5-minute break. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Okay.
So, what do you think will happen?
We will need to make a pot.
Yeah, we'll need to make a pinch pot or something.
You know the time where everybody looks at all their tool proficiencies and then looks at pottery and says, "Nah."
Never
that's not
takes
gonna be
it?
useful." Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, when is that gonna be useful? Oh, yeah, like now. Uh-huh.
Like picking, it's like grabbing a
But you-
sewing kit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why didn't you warn me about the thingy about the bow?
Because
even-
I just remembered it. Also, it's not Finn's place to question something until the very last moment. I thought you wanted to legend. Here's the thing. I was like, she wants to legend lore the bow that we found, and then I kept trying to remember where did we find the bow. And then I remembered.
Oh,
Then I remembered our day at the fort, and the halfling guy, not the gnomish guy, because you guys bought magic. Sorry, because you guys bought magic shit off him. So yeah, I am here, remembering.
how do you
stuff.
like the idea of spellbook disguised as romance novel?
I'm
Not
going
at
to
all.
burn it. You get me that book, I'm burning it.
That can
Immolation
be
exists for no reason.
burned to the ground.
You know what? No, I have a better idea. I'm just gonna cast invisibility on it, and then I'm gonna throw it to the bottom of the fucking ocean.
That works too.
Oh my goodness, what's going on now?
You guys
Way
are no
too much.
fun.
No, we are
Uh,
fine. It's
We're
just you
fun.
care.
It's just you're a little extreme, which is
I'm
okay.
extreme.
Yes,
Uh-huh.
you are. But that's okay, because everybody is different. I'm not
I've
judging.
never been caught that.
Extreme. You're on the extreme end of this spectrum that we are, meaning you take things a step further than most people would.
Oh.
I just realized because I have plane shift, I can literally teleport us in front of fucking Crowshacks.
You could.
Let's
if-
do it. Let's do it.
No.
Let's not say we did.
Wouldn't we die from Crowshack?
Yes, we would. We need to be like level 20
Hey.
to fight.
You don't know until we try.
Man, I just.
Hey,
Okay, I'm sold. Let's try.
let's not say we did.
Tara, I don't want to die, so can we know? Thank
We're
you.
not gonna die. Only our characters.
I'm realizing so many. I'm remembering so many things because I'm rereading through my every single fucking feature that I have. Did you know I can actually increase my spell's damage without upcasting it because of one of my features? I did not
Nice.
know that.
Nice. I'm hungry. I want an apple. I don't have any apples. Hmm. Can anybody send me an apple?
I'm
Uh,
really
Sure,
in the mood
I'll
for an
put it in the
apple as
mail
well.
right now. I've got like
Okay.
4. I've got 4 in my fridge right now.
I have 15.
Oh.
Sure, I'm gonna send it to you. It's gonna take about 2 months to get to you.
Yeah.
Dude, apples with peanut butter are amazing.
Yes, they are. They're absolutely.
I
Enjoy
never
the
had-
fresh apple.
I never had peanut butter before.
You've never had peanut
Oh
butter?
my god.
No.
Wow.
What are
I'm
you?
gonna go
That
get
was
some.
just disgusting.
I'm
Actually,
gonna
no.
go get a spoonful of peanut butter right now, just because you haven't had one.
Wajid, you've never had the gloriousness of a peanut butter and strawberry jelly sandwich.
Wait,
Oh, it's
have you
amazing.
ever had a peanut butter and butter sandwich?
Oh, those were good, but it honestly felt like way too much cholesterol for me.
Yes, but it's great. And then you add a little bit of honey to the peanut butter side.
My favorite peanut butter, by the way, was this one that I found online, which was ghost pepper peanut butter, and it
Oh
had
my
like this
God.
small hint of it, and it was so good. It was really spicy, but it was that really good kind of spicy.
We got Lidl here, and they usually have something like Italian week, Mexican week, American week, and such. I did have peanut butter. It's fucking disgusting.
I never had peanut
You're
butter.
an
mostly 'cause
alien.
mostly because when I was still in Arabia, we could never find it.
You can always just get peanuts and grind them up and add some salt and honey.
Hold up, you assume we have peanuts in the desert?
Okay, I'm back.
Oh,
Exactly.
Hey.
Honey, salt, and peanuts. How do you combine that? Why do you combine that?
because it's delicious.
I want to bring up something to your attention if you're
Are we talking
annoyed
about?
about that.
Are we talking about honey
Food-
roasted peanuts?
We're talking about honey peanut butter.
Also, I just want to bring up something to your attention. That somebody in the past decided to look at an egg that came out of a chicken's ass and say, food.
nuggets.
That's a fair point. Who would think, this came out of this thing's butt? Why would I want to eat this? Or look at that cow and say, I want to suck on that.
Because they tried for different ways how to get a lasting food supplies. Someone smart, like picking berries.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry for that. Had to answer a call.
And with that, they've tried a lot of different ways and things and around. I bet they even tried to eat snails.
Apparently, we're all super robot-y to Ethan.
Oh, those were before,
And
right?
excrements and camels and pufferfish.
Oh no,
And
people
some of
just
it worked.
Oh, you fixed it?
people just still eat camels.
Boo boo.
All right.
And some of it worked, and some of it didn't.
Sorry, so I'm back, so we can continue.
Okay. Yay.
You said pottery.
Yes, it's
Pottery.
Clay pottery.
clay pottery.
I don't have that skill, so I'm gonna pass. No.
Are we in the Zelda thing? Should we smash the pottery?
Yeah, there's no pots in here.
Well, you can make your own and then smash it and hope that gold pops out of it.
If that happens, you know what Finn is doing for the next 24 hours.
Oh no.
I know exactly.
All right, so
My point.
I wanna try it.
as you guys kind of all enter this room, you hear Daizo's voice kind of echo through the chamber. Now then, all of you, take a seat.
I do so.
I
do so as well.
All right. As you do, as you all sit in the center, because these things are positioned in a circle, you see this large circle open up on the floor, and rise from it is this just massive mound of clay. Fresh clay. Now, all of you, take a slab of clay, and I want you to form it into a doll. Try to make the best representation of yourself as you can.
Okay.
I have not done this since they sent me to anger therapy 3,000 years ago.
We're making a doll of ourselves?
Yes.
Those were the
Any other
dictators.
guidelines?
Okay.
Or just ourselves?
For now, just make the best representation of yourself you can.
I am going to go pick up a piece of one of the slabs of clay. I'm going to
Get some
pop it
clay.
down. And I'm going to remember to the days of 3,000 years ago when Finn was sent to anger therapy. Because of
Anger
incom-
management.
Yeah, anger management because people were incompetent.
Yeah, that's just me and Finn are just like this is too real for us. We've already done this before.
Now then, begin crafting your doll. And as you're doing so, try to envision yourself in it. Try to picture what your doll would do, can do. As you know, as one of the Grand Five, my purpose in creation is bringing warmth, light, helping form the fires which molded life that you live now, the worlds you live and see now. In this act, you're doing sort of the same thing I did.
Just want to say the use of the word "sort of" this is out of character, by the way. The use of the word "sort of" really brings out the divineness in this room.
Well, it's kind of hard to do the exact same thing he did. You're just mortals.
I mean, like, give us godhood for like 5 minutes. What's the worst that could happen?
Fuck no.
So we started going to the land of the fallen.
Picture it.
You start blasting.
Picture it. We have godhood. What do we do with it? We
So
vamp ourselves to the
blasting.
land of
Make
the
it-
fallen.
No, we
Make
started
it-
blasting.
No, you guys go to the land of the fallen. Finn's gonna fucking have a taco first.
Anyway,
Carson,
as
did you see my PM?
I did.
PM? Okay.
So, all right.
So what's a roll for this?
Yeah, for this, if you aren't proficient in pottery tools,
Which
I
I don't
think
think any of
you
us
are.
are.
Yeah.
I don't think
Um,
so.
I guess it would be a dexterity check, or if you're proficient, sleight of hand.
I am not good at any of those.
Hey, I can dex, kinda.
Yeah, kinda.
I am
I
the
mean-
best.
I mean,
Finn-
like
Finn-
I have a 20 in that, but you know I don't roll above 5, so we'll see how it goes.
Don't worry, guys, we got
I
this.
got a 2 in
Finn
that.
made us-
and
I made Steve.
Holy
Oh
What?
my god.
Yeah,
Oh my
Ethan,
gosh!
Ethan, real quick, high
that's a
five. Let's go.
19.
Bang! Got it.
First, I made Steve from Minecraft.
Can I have advantage, please?
His name's Speeve.
Oh,
Sorry.
I assume Gar would just be really angry,
Uh,
so just rages while doing this.
Just need Serena. Just need Serena to roll.
Alrighty, give me a quick second.
Why can't it not be intelligence?
Yeah, that made sense.
Kai was here.
Oh my gosh.
Geez. Yeah, that's perfect. God. Serena, who likes dolls, can't make a doll out of clay.
Well, it's not a doll, it's just a clay figurine.
Yeah.
Gareth,
know.
can I use alchemy tools instead?
No. All right. So, as you
You've got
guys
a
spend some
medium.
time working crafting on this, majority of you have trouble crafting something that looks
think?
decent.
At least my axe looks like an axe, okay?
Yeah.
That's all that matters, is that the
Mhm.
axe looks good.
That's the
That's an
Gar's faring a bit better than the three of you, but
He's made out of squares and rectangles just to give him strength.
the two that really shine through in this is Amelius and Mogash. As you finish, as you aren't proficient in pottery tools or anything, but still with a very good check, you do make a very decent looking humanoid doll that has some resemblances to you, each of you. Mogash a little bit more so, as his was a lot more simpler, as he just was made a shirtless doll, shirtless figurine with his hair the way it is. It looks really good, and as you guys probably spend about like half an hour working on these, hear Daiso come voice ring through the chamber again. All right, that is long enough. Now then, stand with your doll.
I will do so.
You all
Okay.
rise. The working stations you're at disappear. The large slab of clay sinks back into the floor, and you see on the far side of the room, just watch as this kind of like cooking kiln oven opens up and appears in the wall.
Well, assuming that we have to place them
Put
in
her
there.
doll.
Yeah.
Throw it in.
Okay, so you set them in. See that there's these trays that for each of your dolls to sit on, and as you place them in carefully, the close the door. You watch as fires begin to just burst to life inside the oven and begin heating it up. Here, Daiso speak again. The weapons that you seek to reforge, to make anew, they harbor within them the potential for great power, great destruction. But they were not made just to cause destruction. Made to protect life, to protect life with these weapons, you need a steady hand, sharp eye. Otherwise, the power could run amok and destroy what you're trying to protect. This trial here was to see how steady of a hand you have, how sharp of an eye you have, and how much of an inner image you have for yourself. Because these weapons could destroy you. Wield them carelessly. He says as you watch as all but Peace and Mogash's dolls just burst. Hear the shards of them clattering against the inside of the oven. Fires die, and the doors open to see that only those two figurines still standing. Congratulations, my champion, Emilius and Mogash. You two can move on to the next part. The rest of you can spectate.
Thank you. Just us two.
Yes.
Right.
Take
of course. We can
take your figurines with you.
Hey, peace. Peace.
Yes. Yes.
All the other challenges we got to do with other people. Now it's just us two. So, let's get it. And he kind of shrugs his shoulders.
And just like shrug as well. Let's get it. I put out fist bump. Like the whole like full 9 yards of the fist bump thing. Like up, down, left, right. Then we do the little slap thing. Little like for it.
Yeah. Mogash will do it too.
Hey, Serena. Would you have some inspiring words for our friends?
Don't fuck up.
No, that's Finn's inspiring.
Serena's only said the fuck word once, and I still have to give her the dad talk about it.
Hey, Serena, do you have some inspiring words? Hint, hint, nudge, nudge.
Oh, inspiration.
Fine, take your inspirations, but there's
that seems pretty that seems pretty lackluster. I don't think they get inspired.
I don't think.
I hate you guys.
Curse, what are you talking about? I feel very inspired by that.
Come on, you're Bart. Do something.
Hold on, Tara. The more you try to put me on the spot, the more my brain goes blank. Hold on. Hi.
All right, I'm sorry. I thought it was a good idea.
It is a good idea. Just give me a quick second. Right. Serena will say. Well, I believe in both of you. I believe that both of you can overcome these trials because out of all of us, you two have been the only ones I've seen. Well, not the ones. Sorry, that sounds bad. She doesn't say that. You two have overcome the most inner demons, so to speak. And I believe in you. I believe both of you can overcome these trials. Always remember, we are always going to be here with you. Whether Daizo allows us to help you or not, we will always find a way. I'm so proud of both of you. Especially you, Mogash, because you've shown the most inner peace out of all of us. And this trial just goes to show you how much you both have grown.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
Finn is holding a paper behind Serena as she's giving this speech, and written on this paper is "Don't fuck up." and as the speech ends, Finn just hides the paper.
Very fitting.
And she also says, "Always remember, I know both of you can be heroes in your own way, so go prove that today."
Oh.
Thank you, Serena. I'm just really hot in here. I'm sweating. Down. No, I'm sweating out of my eyes here. God.
Yeah, Mogash, it's pretty dusty in this place.
Yeah.
Guys, have you ever? You need to like sweep the place up and stuff every now and then. Come on, man. Like you gotta. Okay.
Hey, should we walk in? Yeah,
Yeah.
please, why don't we just go? Yeah,
Let's just go. Let's get
probably
it.
clear air in there. I can smell it. You know, it's just
Yeah. Oh gosh. Let's get it.
let's get it.
Get it. Sorry.
Cry babies.
I
Sorry,
should have prepared more buffs for today. Instead, I only have haste.
And it'll be fine. When we get to the other temples, your magic will come in handy.
Let's not worry about that. By the way, the speech you gave was really inspiring. Though, have you ever considered adding the words "don't fuck up" to the end of it? Really?
No, I'm pretty
Oh yeah.
sure I wanna
One more
do
thing.
it again.
I'm gonna slap Longstrider on peace. Just in case.
That's me as a. Oh, okay. Increased by 10 feet until the. Oh, cool. So now I have a speed of 50.
You are not even close to matching Mogash's speed.
Yeah, I have plus 10 speed because I took Tome of the Fast Boy. I read the Tome of the Fast Boy. That's what I called it. I think it was like Tome of the Fleetfoot from Cars, but I just named it Tome of the Fast Boy.
Sometimes I wonder why I bought him.
No,
Hey,
like
it still
you're
helps.
saying that like it doesn't help. It helps.
I mean, because
Now I can
Mogash is
actually
still
run-
faster.
I can still run at somewhat of a similar pace than Mogash.
Yeah, I mean, this helps him keep up. So, all right. So as you guys discuss this, you watch as two different doorways open. And you hear Daizo's voice come through. Peace, Mogash. Enter through the door on the left. The rest of you, head through the door on the right. As you guys split up and pass through, the doorways close behind you, and keep walking forward. As you do, watch for Peace and Mogash. It's kind of a dark tunnel. With your dark vision, though, you can see. But as you keep going through, it hit some stairs that go down a bit. And as you descend them, notice that there's a warm orange light at the end of the tunnel. As you guys exit out of it, you're hit by a savage heat, almost like as if you're back in the hells. The air is just sweltering, and come to this large chamber. Beneath you, you see molten lava coursing, sitting all around this. It's like an arena. You see that there are multiple stone pillars, square in shape, just jutting up from the lava. The rest of you come out and enter into this audience area, and you can see this place as well. Go ahead and transfer yours guys over to the map for it.
Lovely.
Also, I'd like to say,
Nope.
map provided the same with something I found on the internet, so thank you whoever created it. It's awesome.
How far away are they from?
Oh, that's so cool.
Oh,
Hell yeah, dude.
Who made this map? I found it before I have stuff.
Big
it's
nut.
it's so good.
It is a very
I
nice
was looking for inspiration and I just saw it's like, okay, this is just better than what I can make, so I'm just gonna go with this one.
Yeah, it's a
Neutral. It's not neutral. I think it's neutral party.
no,
No,
it's
neutral party
from,
has their mark.
It's
Patreon. It's a Patreon
yeah,
map.
Patreon one. So
Someone made it for their
Patreon
Patreon members.
Dice
And
Genorium, Grimorium, Dice Grimorium. So thank you for Dice Grimorium. And I don't know why it was on Google.
Oh,
but
and the little like the tiles are actually in match and everything. Really great job, guys.
yeah, there are various colors to this
So
map
good.
too, which are
But-
really.
Oh, there's one for ice and one for all day. I remember.
Mm.
Anyway, as you guys come out, Peace Smokeash should be entering from the left side. As you guys enter.
Oh, left side. Whoa, that's big. Hold on, did I fix it? There we go.
As you guys enter.
Oh, there's no. Okay, there's no grid. Sorry.
There's no grid because it was a little bit hard getting it matched up properly. So, but the squares are, help. So just basically try to get yourself centered in a square. As you guys enter, the rest of you watching see this place, and as you all get situated, you hear Daizo speak again. Mogash, Amelius, place your figurines in the center of this arena. It says so. You watch as a platform rises from the lava, forming a bridge towards the central platform.
Just kind of as we're walking, I just kind of whisper to Peace and be like, "Are they gonna like fight each other or fight other ones? Because that'd be really cool if we get to like control them or something. That'd be really, really cool." I heard a play about this where they like controlled this weird thing that looked kind of like Kai's.
Mogash, breathe.
Sorry. Okay. Sorry, I'm serious, Mogash, today.
You don't be the ultimate serious boy. Just breathe.
There's a bridge there. Yeah, we can go across.
Yeah.
I will gingerly set mine down on the ground and be like, "All right, little buddy, do me proud."
As you set down your figurines in the center.
My power came back. What happened?
Oh, we're in this place, and then there's there's a platform. We're the only two who made it here, as you probably remember from the last discussion thingy. And then there's a platform in the center. We're putting our little figurines into the center.
I'll see if I can share the picture for him so he can see it.
Oh, he's in the game.
Is he back in the game?
Are you in the game?
Yeah, it's just taking a while to load everything.
Okay, never mind then. All right. So as you guys place your clay figurines in the center, back and you hear Daizo speak to. Good. Now back away. Cross the bridge.
I shall do so.
Yep.
As you do so, as soon as you both get off the bridge, the bridge lowers back into the lava. And as it does so, Finn's gone again. As it does so, hear rumbling beginning to happen. You feel it beneath your feet. The whole arena shakes. You all watch as the circle of lava around the center here erupts upward, creating like a cylindrical wall of molten magma. As it begins to fall down towards the center where the figurines are placed, here Daizo begin chanting Ancient Draconic. As he continues to chant, the room continues to rumble and shake. You get this weird feeling just coursing through your body. As if you can feel deity's divine power just beginning to fill this room. As the chanting begins to escalate, the rumbling worsens. For you two, it's almost hard to keep your balance from all the shaking. You both manage to. And as the chanting suddenly stops, watch as the magma doesn't just instantly drop, but slowly ascends, like a slow oozing lava flow. And you see in the center, not your two figurines, but two full-size replicas of you.
Mogesh, I think we're going to be fighting ourselves.
Yes! Oh, this is great. I love this. Thank
If
you,
not
guys.
fighting, then maybe a firm handshake. Who knows?
So can you both go ahead and drop for me another of your tokens?
Also, Karsh, you still haven't updated my token. I'm not salty.
What
Do you want me to send you the? I made an updated one just as like what the photo is on my sheet, but I'll
sure,
send you
go
another
ahead.
one.
Yeah, send me another one so I can edit it and upload it.
It is just a bit better in general.
Does it look like they have the same equipment as us too? Like
Yes.
magical gear and
They-
all that?
they-
Ah, shit.
They seem to be fully equipped as you guys are, down to weapons and armor.
You need me to drag out the two more tokens again? Just
I think I got it. Let's see.
oh, yeah, that did something.
Quick. Oops, opened in the wrong window. Whoopsie.
Yeah, whoopsie daisies.
Alright, go. Alright, you should be able to update your token thing again.
Alright, so just like drop it in for me.
Yeah. Because I removed the default token thing for you.
Alright.
So if you delete yours and redrop, it should fix it for you. Should. All right. And put.
Oh, it's Big Boy. He's back.
Yeah.
He's big.
I'll go ahead and.
Don't worry,
reset.
Cast. I cast Enlarge on myself.
And now I can make that your default token.
Yep. Sorry if this was trouble.
There we go. Use the active token. There you
So,
go.
Mogesh, fist bump to.
Go ahead and drop another one for yourself, since I deleted the other one.
Okay.
Hey, wait. Peace, do we fight ourselves or should I fight your clone and you fight my clone?
How do you want to go at this?
I don't know. I feel like if we fight ourselves, it's going to be difficult because you have the same counter for yourself. I don't know. I'm good either way. I don't know what you want to do.
You know what? Let's wing it.
Sure. Whatever happens first. I'm down for this.
Alright.
As you guys are discussing this, you watch as your two doppelgangers draw their weapons and get ready, and you watch as they just run, splitting up and leap onto the sides here.
Well, I've always
Can-
said I wanted to kill myself. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Wow, that's dark.
Hey, Karis, why'd you reset my health? I took damage from Kai's thinger.
Oh right, I'm gonna have to.
Don't worry. I'll drop 14 lay on hands for that.
Okay,
Okay.
I'm
Alright.
gonna have to keep track of the
Other one's health.
your other one's health myself. I forgot.
Yeah.
So.
Karst, what? How far away are they from us?
They're about, I'd say, 80 feet from you. From
You
where you're
can-
sitting.
You can unlink the help on the other token by
Just
taking it
changing
away
who it
from.
represents.
Would that alter his, though?
No. No, because I've had duplicate tokens out of the same monster and unlinked the HP bar from the HP on the sheet to just have it to be manual.
Okay,
And it doesn't affect the other tokens.
okay. Peace, what's your health at?
131.
Okay. Let me go ahead and try this now.
So just in the health section that you use.
Oh,
put,
okay, yeah.
31 out of 131.
Yeah, that worked. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Never mind. So now I don't have to keep track of it that way then. That is
Yeah,
a
you
lot
could just-
better. Thank you.
Yeah,
Okay.
no problem.
So, I'm gonna go ahead and get the music going.
Oh, okay. I invited Ethan to listen to my playlist while I was doing that. I will listen to yours out of respect. Because I respect you, Karst.
Ooh, this music sounds cool.
As these two doppelgangers close in to fight, go ahead and roll initiative.
Haha!
Hell yeah, dude.
It's gonna be sad if the other Mogash rolls better than I do on everything.
22,
Wait,
20.
ooh, oh, whoa! All right.
Let's go!
bad.
Hell yeah! Me and Ethan here. Grind!
Whoops! Oh shoot! I deleted the token by accident. Your
just hit
token.
Control Z. It redoes it if you hit Control Z.
Oh, thank you.
It works.
Okay. But add turn being right above delete. Oh, okay. So, what are Peach? What's your initiative?
22.
Oh no, I mean, what's your initiative?
3
number?
plus 3.
3. Okay. Alrighty. And Mogash, what's yours?
5.
5. Okay.
A doobie monk.
Doobie monk. Okay. And so 5. Okay. All right. So remember what your initiative number is.
Okay.
Oh, did he roll higher than me? Wow.
Amelius, you're 22. Mogash, you're 20.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so... Well, I guess I also have the tokens marked, so that should help.
Yeah, since you can highlight and see which one's which.
So it does... Okay, yeah, it does do that differently. Okay. Whew!
I mean,
Not really sure with roll 20 sometimes.
I mean, if you want cards, what you can do is you put 0.1 on each of the initiatives for them, so that we know it's theirs.
Good point. Thank you. That's a smart idea out there. Let's see.
Thank you.
0.1 and duplicate. There we go. Okay. Thank you very much for that. All right. So first up in the initiative order is duplicate Mogash, as he comes to run up on you, Mogash.
Yep.
And begin
wisdom saving throw to target me if he's going to try to attack.
All right. Roll your wisdom saving throw.
Oh, like for him?
Yeah.
So okay.
Oh, we're going to be rolling for ourselves against ourselves.
That succeeds, so he can now try to hit me on disadvantage.
Okay, go ahead and...
Do you want me to roll attacks?
Roll attacks, yeah.
All right.
Attack him like you would... Roll for yourself like you would attack him.
Now I roll well, of course. Of course.
Okay.
Of course. So, hold up. Why is my sheet being weird? It says I have 15 key points, but I only get 14. That's weird. What I would normally do then is I would normally flurry of blows. So I'm going to assume he's probably going to flurry of blows too.
Yeah, because it is at disadvantage after he hits you, right? Or after he gets through your wisdom thing.
Hold up here, Cars.
So I guess 28 would be still hit.
Yeah, the 28
even
still
with
hits.
With the disadvantage.
Yeah. So he's got another strike that would just be regular.
Yeah.
So let me just roll this. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that still hits. Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and roll the damage. Oof.
Good lord. Why do I roll well when it's PvP?
Max dice.
Almost max.
On one of them, maxed out almost fully.
22 minus 15
Finn
equals
is going to take this comedic
That's
opportunity.
37.
Finn is going to take this comedic opportunity to yell out to Mogash, "Hey Mogash, why are you hitting yourself?"
I cast Smite at highest level on Finn.
Okay, Kars, there's probably 2 more attacks then, to be honest, because Flurry of Blows.
Yeah.
Yeah, so... Okay, that one misses. That one hits. And so that's another line at 11. Okay, and... So that was... And then probably Stunning Strikes, too, on both of those. So let me make a con save. Okay, that one passes. We'll make another one. That one fails. I'm going to spend a key point to re-roll it. And that one passes. Okay.
Yeah. Yes, remember to take off the key points just for yourself, not for him.
Yeah, I'm trying, but my roll 20 sheet's not working. So
Oh,
okay,
weird.
and that would be. Oh shoot! Then I also have to make. I also have to make a dex save. I passed that.
Okay.
This is so weird.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, what would I do? Okay, I'm now okay, cause yeah.
All right.
This is the part where I love of how conservative I've played Peace with his abilities instead of just wasting it all. Because now all I do is just stab until one of us goes down.
All right, and that would be the end of Duplicate Mogash's turn. Next up is Real Emilius.
Well, hello, me. Do you come here often?
He
I'm
just
going
stares at
to-
you stoically.
No, this is a gay bar.
Not yet. Well, first thing I would like to say, so I've never done it before. Karst.
Hmm?
The world savior is now the fuck off axe.
Oh, okay.
You said it's a +2 weapon, right?
Mhm.
So just the +1, or are they both the? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And so, anyways, I have to roll this at disadvantage because I still have the cloak of the displacement cloak. So here's first attack. That would hit.
Yeah.
And now that I hit, the other one's at a normal attack. Let's see.
Wait, can you cast shield?
Can I cast shield? Yes, but it's only the one time.
All right, he's gonna cast shield.
He's gonna cast shield.
Mhm.
24. That still hits.
Okay.
So would he still cast a shield? Is the question.
See, he knows everything you know, so probably not then.
Okay. With that, the 17 would miss, and so with the first damage, I'm going to roll that. Ethan, you good?
Yeah, I just realized that the sanctuary effect triggered on all those attacks. So I was just rolling them just to see if he would have passed or not. He still did, so nothing
Oh,
changes.
gotcha. Gotcha.
Your own.
So here's the damage, and with that, I would like to spend a 3rd level spell slot for Smite, which I forgot to do so beforehand when rolling the damage.
Yeah.
That would be 2d48.
Okay, go ahead and roll that.
So he takes, all in all, I take, haha, 19 and that, 25 plus 21, you add the 20, 46 points of damage.
Yeah.
And as my bonus action, I would like to cast this onto Ethan, which is the 17 health point, HP back.
Oh, thank you.
Nice.
Thank you.
Okay.
And with that is my turn.
Okay. Mogash, your turn.
Yes. I let out this big grin and wiped the blood off my face and be like, let's do it. And I'm going to, like, as I see him, I kind of duck under his arms and I'm going to come around him and just, like, start maneuvering and stuff. And I'm going to go for my own swings. I don't have to make wisdom saving throws because he attacked and thus the effect goes away.
But you do have
first-
disadvantage.
Yep, I know.
To add more to this, Ethan, you are also on fire as you're getting healed. Like, just fully just engulfed in flames.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's gonna hit.
Okay.
So let's just go ahead and do that. So that's
Ooh.
17 points of damage. And then he needs to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Let's see, 13.
I'll roll a con save. It's fine.
So 36 points of damage.
30. You don't add the right. The right's just to structures, Karst.
The construct.
Oh!
So he is.
Oh,
alrighty
then.
Me and Ethan out here. Grind!
All right.
He
So-
didn't apply the extra damage to you because you're not a construct.
This is true, I suppose. Wow,
oh man,
that's saucy.
you're gonna be out of this quick.
So, okay, so I'll need him to make a con save, please, Karst.
Well, go ahead and roll the con save.
Oh, that's right, I gotta do that. I'm sorry. That's a pass. Let's do another attack here. as Mogash realizes that the siege gauntlets are actually helping here. We'll do that. And let's see.
That is
One less from
30
the last damage.
34.
Another con save. Ooh, that's a fail. So he's now stunned.
Okay.
Now I have Advantagio on this. I'm going to spend another key point for Flurry of Blows. So I've got advantage on this now. Here they are. Okay. And boing.
All right.
And
So Mogash, as you stunning strike this guy, this clay duplicate of yours, you watch as its form kind of freeze up and kind of jittering like a robot that's locked up, as it looks to you with its cold clay eyes. You go in with your flurry of blows, and wham wham wham! 2 quick strikes as you hit 2 vital points. You watch as the blows that had cracks around them forming begin cracking outwards like a spider web, and going through its entire body before the form just shatters and crumbles to clay dust.
Mogash looks at it, Justin be like, I was gonna throw it in the lava, but this works too. Hey, Peace, why aren't you done yet? I already finished mine. And then I'll start running up this way.
So Mogash, as you go running up to go help join Peace, you watch, you see as fire begins to, like different fire that was, begins forming up all around you, and you are yanked from the arena and sent to the audience stand with the rest of your friends.
Oh, all right. Hey, Peace, get him for me.
Never in all the years have I thought fighting myself would be so literal.
Okay.
Attacks at disadvantage, Karst.
Right.
Until he hits.
Go ahead and you see him draw out World Savior, and he's going to try to strike you. So go ahead and roll that.
Disadvantage, so I will roll again. Yep, that misses.
Okay.
And he has a second attack, so should I go for it again? Okay, I'll be sure to actually put on disadvantage this time. Also misses.
So yes, seems to be reeling from the damage you dealt him before. As he tries to strike you, and it's being kind of sluggish. You're able to deflect his blows. Let's see. Bonus action, it's going to heal itself. For what's your maximum lay on hands you have?
My maximum would be 60, but technically this was created after I already used some of it, so at the moment it's 46, unless you're rolling with just the max.
I was at the max, yeah.
Okay, so 60.
Okay, so it will bring itself back up to full health then.
Okay. Well.
Whoops. I did that. I hit the wrong button for that.
Wait, bonus action, lay on hands is an action.
Dang it. Oh, yeah, sorry. Not lay on hands, the pyre. Thank you.
Here you go. Heals for that much. Unless
14.
you want to roll it yourself.
Nope.
So it's just 14 HP.
14's good.
Okay.
There we go. And he's then going to run and jump over here.
Attack of opportunity.
Yes.
And because it's its turn, this is a disadvantage still. I'm hoping this hits. 15 does not hit.
So as you try to swing at him, he just kind of arches his back forward, kind of thrusting his body forward as he leaps across and lands and gets to the center of the ring. As he does, he turns back to you and just raising up his shield hand, kind of does the come hither gesture. Go ahead and move that into the square there. Nope.
I like that.
And okay.
Well, Karst.
Yes.
Bonus action.
Mhm.
Wait, let me see what the higher levels does for this. Okay, just how long I keep the concentration for. Never mind. Well, not never mind about doing that, but never mind about casting at higher levels, as I will cast Hex on him. On me. That's my bonus action. And as my action, I would like to make 5 whole attacks, as I am now here.
Oh no.
And
Okay.
here we go. If the first one doesn't hit, this is where this all goes down in hell.
Okay.
Haha, but I was already there. First one,
Wait, hold
that
on.
hits.
Wait, let me hex him. Let me hex him first. Good sec. There we go. Hex. Okay, yeah.
That hits, and for the rest of them, there we go. Nope.
Ooh.
There we
Oh!
go.
What?
What?
That is so
And
polar.
with that, Karst, each of those has a level 1 smite on them.
Okay.
The ones that hit. So,
Nice.
as well as the hex damage. So we're talking about a big boy 1, 2, and then 3.
Hmm.
So there's going to be that's 22 plus 10, which I think the
Okay,
smites didn't double though, since the smites would double in damage. So I will roll another.
No, it looks like they doubled.
They doubled. Let me
Yeah,
see.
it looks like they did.
2d8.
Also, you didn't roll in your hex damage either.
I did. It's included in there. If you highlight it, it tells you what the.
I'm highlighting it. Dueling,
161
Holy Might,
points of
Divine
damage.
Smite. Oh, hex. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You're right. All right. So,
Can I describe this, Karst, please?
yeah. Peace. How would you like to do this?
So, as we all know, the only person Peace hates more than himself is a copy of himself. So as he just kind of like stands there, just there, just kind of foot there, and then just gone. And as just an axe just comes down, there are just 3 others from people that Finn would recognize. As is just kind of a spiritual visage of 3 others just striking down at the same time with the same weapon. And as that happens, it's basically just clean through all 3 of them.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You watch. So you see this, and the next thing you see is just the clay double of Peace, just cleaved from one single piece into 3 vertical
Oh, and-
slices that just fall to the sides in different directions.
And while this is happening, because I don't know if people remember or not, but Peace has 2 different colored eyes. His red eye is just glowing, piercing red.
And Peace, as you finish striking this blow, this final blow on your double, as that wave of exhaustion hits you after using this attack, you just take a knee as your clay double is just turned to dust and disappears.
As I go back, I'm like, Mogash, you asked if it took too long?
That was pretty cool.
Thank you.
As you kneel there, Peace, trying to catch your breath, fires begin to whip around you, and you are pulled from the arena to the audience stand where your friends wait for you.
Karst, I forgot, how long does it last in axe form?
It lasts for a minute.
For a minute. Okay, so I guess it goes back. Okay.
So, did you have to take out all of your pent up frustrations on yourself?
Well, it was either him or you.
Yeah. At least I have a way of avoiding all of it.
As you guys all, now sitting or standing in the audience area, hear Daizo speak to you again. Well done, you two. You have faced yourself. And sometimes yourself can be your own worst enemy. But here it was not. Well done. Emilius, my champion, and Mogash, the clearly bane of all things construction or building up related, apparently. You two have passed the trial.
I think with that sentence,
Thank you.
Kai just got killed and turned over in his grave.
Hey, you wouldn't have any idea how I could do that to a mountain, would you?
Walk up
Momo?
to a mountain and start punching it? I guess.
Good idea. Thank you.
But anyway, as you guys all kind of stand there, you see as fire begins to whip around all of you, and you are pulled from the audience area back to the main chamber where the statue of Daizo stands. As you all stand there in the dimly lit chamber, the statue of Daizo, whose eyes are still piercing red, look down at all of you. Well done. And as for passing my trial, you all can receive my blessing.
Thank you. You honor us.
As the statue's large claw begins to lift and turn, you see as these little orbs of light begin to appear, fly towards all of you. Present the weapons as well, and I shall give my blessing upon them.
I present the weapons because I still have them.
Brings its clawed hand, large claw forward as it raises just out like a finger and taps each of the blades. The blades begin glowing in a vibrant vermilion red color. Before they fade back to normal. Well done, all of you. I was a little bit disappointed that not more of you got to fight. I am sorry for that. But it was hard to fight yourself if you don't really have a good duplicate to use. But still, I hope you enjoyed yourselves. Yes, that's a thing that mortals say. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nordoza, could you bear word of, well, our current quest to the rest of the 5?
I shall inform the others, but I think they are aware of what's going on. I was informed as well. When I sensed what was happening. But I shall contact my siblings.
I have an odd question though. Last we saw of Zeliphae's temple, it was pretty much being buried underground. How are we to find it again?
Yes.
With shovels and hard work.
Her temple is merely submerged, not buried. It now rests within a cavern of my sister's own making.
Can we have the entrance to the cavern, please?
Was my next question.
You'll kind of reach out a claw, and you see as appear in his hand is this small scroll. See, it's got embroidered on it with the seal of Zaliphae. For you, champion of my sister.
Thank you.
Since you have visited her temple before, think of it and open up this scroll and grant you passage to her temple.
Thank you.
So where do you all venture to next?
Probably after this Zaliphae's temple, yes?
Yep.
Either
Zaliphae.
that, yeah,
Really,
either.
hold on, let me look at the map to see if there's any other temples near to that
Well,
temple.
there's Roma and Romo as well that we were deciding on next as well.
Romo and Romo. The bickering twins. Oh,
So we've heard.
half twins. Siblings, actually. You mortals kind of look the same sometimes. Anyway, they don't seem to stop fighting.
Not gonna lie, that's a bit racist right there. That's out of character.
Sorry. It's when you're around for as long as I am, you mortals begin to basically all start looking the same. It's same thing with dragons and basically anything living. But anyway, are you sure you wish to venture to the land that Romo and Roma's temples reside? It is a very wild land.
Well, now I definitely want to go.
What's the worst that could happen there?
Yeah.
You know how magic works, yes,
Yes.
No.
Wizard man.
Yes, I do.
Magic does not work the same there.
God fucking damn it.
Of course it doesn't.
It's very chaotic.
Oh, I love chaos. Wait, could I do magic there?
No. I think I know what he's referring to, and it's not going to be fun for me if. Is it at least normal chaotic magic and not something that's been altered?
It's not altered, it's just, don't expect magic to work the way you want it to.
Okay, I know we were planning on going there, but can't we go there last?
No.
God damn it.
You could
okay.
always ask Philomora.
Well, no, we can't.
How about we keep doing it the same system we have? We'll do it one old, one new god. Should
Well, we'll do 2 old this time, or 2 new this time, because of the fact that there's 2 of them on the same island.
Can you at least? I need to teleport us there. Lord Daiso, could you at least show me a place near their temple or something?
Unfortunately, I could not. The circumstances of that land there prevent even my divination of it. The best I can do is provide you passage in the form of a boat.
Might be safer depending on, because magic does not work the same. It'd be dangerous to go by magic teleport.
Okay. How many days of sea travel would it be?
With my boat, not long.
I've been on a boat for months. I don't want to go on another one.
You see him kind of press his hand into the ground, and you raise up, and you watch as like a model of the boat appears. And it's...
Did I tell you that I get seasick?
I did not know that.
Not
You see him kind of like bring a claw forward, and he taps you on your head. There, now you should be well for the voyage.
Which is funny because my dad was a sailor.
Well, you are not your father.
Well, mariner, actually. But yeah, I'm not.
So
Different.
I assume.
Yes.
I assume that we're gonna have to take that boat and put it into the water.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Daiso. I mean,
do not worry, Mogash. Victor of my trial. While most boats it would take you a few weeks to travel to that land, with mine it will take you a few days.
oh, it's still. Look, it's nothing against you. I've just been on a ship for literal months. Months with nothing to do but sit there.
Don't worry, Mogash. I'll make a big ass training facility for you.
There's only so much you can train, though. Even that gets boring. Thank you, Daiso. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We wish you a pleasant day with your Fire HD, and hope you will have a hope all will turn well.
Right.
That's it.
He's just gonna kind of look to you, Amelius. Like, your friends really know how to address a deity, don't they? As well as you do.
Yeah, they learned from me really well, then, haven't they?
They have. Heard that.
Darn it, Tara.
Sorry.
Lord Daiso, can you please let go of the model ship, please?
He has let it go.
I'll take the boat and I'll basically carry. It's like, okay,
Ah, fucking hell!
I am going to have to.
I have a
am
spider
gonna-
crawling on my arm.
Oh, jeez.
And I just smacked it away. I don't know where it went.
You're
That's
dead.
never good.
Karst,
That's just coming back to stab you, Karst.
Well,
Curse-
Karst, you gotta burn down your house, my dude.
Yeah.
Yep, I gotta burn it
Karst-
down now.
Karst, make sure flamethrower do it.
Um,
Really far.
I heard that, well, I mean, we all know at this point axe burns pretty well for a couple of seconds, so like you're gonna have to tank it through cars, just pull that shit out, and then just go the whole
Where
way
the
through.
Fuck did that thing go?
On your head.
I kind of just like, oh, just jeez,
Well, you know what this program for? Fucking spider.
fucking spiders!
Fucking spiders.
God,
Sure.
fucking
Spiders
damn
are
it!
Not bad.
I hate them.
Bad.
I hate them. I know they eat bugs. That they can do it outside of where I live, not inside where I am. This is my area.
They eat bugs where you are. That's wonderful.
I kill all bugs that get into my home, so I don't need
And
them.
they do too.
I don't need them, man. I don't. So,
Just buy an anteater, lol.
Says the fucking Saudi man with the goddamn oil money.
okay, I'm gonna stand up now. Yeah.
It'll be
Yep.
okay,
Time
Karst.
to smoke bomb the place. Okay.
Oh my.
So anyway, that aside, you guys begin grabbing the ship, begin traveling towards the nearest body of ocean.
I can either eyeball it, or we can walk, or ride our mounts there.
I like the sound of eyeballing.
You would, Momo. You would.
Look, throws a little
Okay.
excitement in there, spices things up, you know? Never says boring.
Karst, can I remember how far from the Temple of Daizo, how far the ocean is?
Okay. You know what? I'll just say just for brevity's sake to save time, you guys make your way there. To the ocean. As you get there, as you can tell, you're drawing closer as the land gets a little bit more greener, as the area near the oceans seem to get more rain moisture, and there's more solid land instead of sand. As you get there, and you place the boat in the water, you watch as it morphs and changes and begins to basically just swell in size to a full-size ship.
Do any of us know how to use a ship?
Is it magic, Karst?
It is magic.
No! the boat that just grew from clay was Finn!
Seems pretty normal to me.
Let me rephrase that, Karst. I mean, does it look like if we tell it where to go, it will take us there?
Guess?
Okay, I'm gonna
Left.
go. I'm gonna tell
Right.
it.
Well,
Forward.
I mean, do you guys climb aboard the ship?
Oh, I'm
already
yelling
on
it from the
board.
shore.
Okay.
Gara gets on the boat.
Yeah, Serena will just get on it while these guys are yelling at the ship from the shore.
Okay. So
Everybody on the butt, please.
On the butt.
on the
On
butt.
the butt.
All right. So as you guys all board the ship, as you all get on, the plank that lowered so you all get on, rises up, and you watch as you kind of noticed when you got on, the ship didn't have sails before. As you all get on, you watch as these sails, almost as if they're made of fire, just suddenly appear out of thin air, and you feel the boat, the ship, lurch forward and begins moving on its own.
Anyways, I'm gonna go summon the mansion.
Gonna summon the mansion on the boat.
Yep. Did it on the last, did it on an airship, the boat should not be any difference. I'm gonna summon the mansion on the boat.
So you do so. As you guys begin traveling across the ocean, a few days go by. You all can rest, recover.
So, Mogesh, I couldn't help but notice that you are bored.
Yeah.
These are if you look to my left, these are cannons. These are trading cannons loaded with anything which does not kill a man on impact.
Okay.
Dodge them.
Yes! Yes!
God dang it.
And when a monk is bored and there's nothing to do, and he's a half-orc, you just bring out cannons.
That works.
Mogesh would actually probably try to catch one too and deflect it.
So, you guys go about
I can.
go about what you want to on your day.
For anyone who gets near to the basement, you hear the occasional fire in the hold and the sounds of cannons.
Okay. All right. So you do that, Mogash. You attempt to deflect deflect the cannonballs.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll me a 1d10.
Oh, I have a macro in here
Oh, you
already
do?
for deflecting missile. Yep,
Oh,
yep.
Okay, go ahead and roll it then.
Just want to make sure I have the 10 plus 5 plus my level is 14. Yep, okay. Because sometimes I forget to update it, so.
Okay.
24.
Okay, 24.
Okay,
so like that scene from Kung Fu Panda 2, Mogash, you deflect the cannonball off to the side, and just
Ooh, then I'll spend a key point to throw it back.
Okay. As you can't catch and you're trying to hold it in, you jump in the air, spin around, and land, and just with the momentum, chuck it back, exploding the cannon.
I
Hey,
see.
Finn, I did it.
You have did it with one cannon. Now do it with 20.
Ah! He will just dodge those. He's not going to try to do it with 20. He will dodge those.
Okay. So you do that for that day since you're aboard. As you guys rest, come the next day. Finn,
Yes.
you were rudely awakened very early in the morning by the sound of a loud military trumpet horn playing. And
Ice, motherfucker!
No, sorry. The moment I hear the trumpets, because it's my mansion and I can do shit.
It does.
There's-
The trumpet and the ice are the same time.
yeah, you're getting. So yeah, as you hear the trumpet going off, you then feel the cold, icy cold water dousing you.
I told you I'd get you in that lake.
It was pretty good, not gonna lie. That
Good
was-
job. High five.
Hey,
Hey,
Peace,
man.
look at that portrait over there.
No.
There's cannons. Start running.
I'm gonna have to look up Magnificent Mansion, see if you can alter things willy nilly after it's been formed.
I believe you can, yes. If you want cannons, Cars.
I know.
It's either that or whenever I form it, I have a fucking what's it called, closet full of cannons.
Well,
Closet full of cannons. Some people have a closet full of skeletons. He has a closet full of cannons.
Yeah, and they're all pointing at Peace and Mogas. But
Anyway, so that happens. God. Next few days go about the same. Chaos happening.
I'm going to, because I can't do it to Mogash, because he's sleeping with Gara. I'm gonna get him other ways. So roughly around the same time that they decided to put a bucket of water on me,
Ice water.
ice water. Peace gets awakened by cannons.
Unless you want to die by Gara, you don't fuck with her while she sleeps.
Yeah, there's the point I said I'm not gonna do anything to you.
Yeah, but guess where Peace is sleeping?
with Mogash.
No,
Oh.
not on the Magnificent Mansion.
Oh, it's on the ship.
He's on the ship because he knows what Finn is going to do. Get fucked.
If I don't get you now, I will get you later.
Oh, I know.
All right.
You need to get inside of the mansion eventually.
So, since Peace, you're not one of the not sleeping in the mansion, you'd probably be the only one to hear this then, as you are all sleeping from the next night after a few days of travel. Peace, you're rudely awoken by the sound of thunder and howling wind.
Serena, I'm sorry.
As you just bolt
What did you
awake
do?
and go and open the door to take a look outside, you see that up ahead you see land in the distance, but you also see terrible weather as the best way to try and describe it this way I can. It looks like just a maelstrom of horrible weather and storms is happening on the island or around the island.
Okay, who pissed off Azrael?
Alright, I'll be right back.
The spider.
The spider's back.
The spider's
So-
haunting him and haunting his dreams.
So if I go into the area, because I am the only one who's literally, I'm now part magic, and if I go to the area and I suddenly get fucking sick, I blame you guys on this.
You could have just said, why don't we not go to that one for now and go to a different one?
I
He
did say
tried.
that.
He tried.
Yeah, but we also disregard anything he says.
True. No,
There's a
Gar
reason why you
considered
don't
it, but we did mention last time that last week that we were going to go to the rambunctious siblings because they were harder to deal with than they were two of the harder gods to deal with.
Yeah, but that was before we were told that the area is wild magic.
Well, yeah, but
Yeah, I
we're
hope you
gonna
know
have to
Finn is
go
gonna
there
cast-
eventually.
I hope you know Finn is gonna fucking cast a spell the moment we land on shore. He's gonna see like what extent.
See,
Oh
this
my
is why you keep getting blown up by things you do.
Yeah, exactly, and I fucking enjoy it.
Okay, I'm back.
Hi,
Get rid of that spider.
No, I thought I felt something crawling on me under my shirt, so fuck the shirt.
Fuck shirts. All my homies just go
Yep.
Mogash on this
So-
shit.
Yeah, so yep, I'm
Prepared
rocking
by
I'm rocking the
admitting
the
you.
Mogash look.
Okay then. Yeah. Well, I'm not, but hey.
That's fine. I mean,
Cars, your paranoia is seriously getting to you, my guy.
I do not like
Yeah.
spiders. I don't.
I understand.
You've
I
got some
I know.
serious arachnophobia, dude. And that's okay.
Yeah,
I got a fear of heights. I hate heights in any form.
I
I do not like flying on a plane because of heights.
I don't know. I don't run from them. I'm not afraid to kill them, but it's like when they crawl on me, it's like every little
Oh.
thing I feel is like think it's crawling on me again.
Cars, I think that
Unlike my
spider's
sister
giving me
who
a
will
visit
climb on
right
top
now.
of the table.
I think there's a spider's trying to give me a visit. He's trying to sell me some fucking Girl Scout cookies at this point.
Yeah,
no,
my
he-
sister will
he-
jump up
he
on it. Kill
fucking-
it!
He's
Yeah.
fucking up there in the corner of my room just going the whole fucking time. He's just waltzing on over.
So, Curse, describe how I die, because wild magic.
Yeah. So anyway,
Yeah, it's wild magic.
as you guys, so Peace, as you see this, as you see dark clouds. You can hear the wind just howling. You see the waves of the ocean just churning and just arcing, crashing into the ship as the ship is being jostled around as it's doing its best to continue forward to its set destination.
Going to put two and two together. The mansion is magic. This place is fucked with magic. I'm going to run into the mansion and yell out to get everyone up and out of there.
And you're gonna die by cannon fire.
Because Finn's a dickhead. Yes, I tried saving him.
Exactly.
So I'm going to do that, Karst.
Okay.
Joke's on you. Finn wants to fucking die.
Okay, I'll get everyone except for Finn out then. Have fun.
Alright.
Okay.
Ready? So
as you do this, you see some cannon fire starting to head your way, so you duck back outside the mansion door, and as the cannonballs go whoosh, 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 just turning to smoke as they pass through the threshold.
Finn wouldn't have fucking cannons light up ready to kill Peace if he comes back in.
Oh, okay. I thought
Wise.
But
Not yet.
still, all of you are woken by Peace yelling to get out of the mansion now.
What happened, Amelius?
Out, then I can explain it afterwards.
As he says this, you begin hearing this crackling sound echoing through the entire mansion. You see the walls, floor, ceiling, all parts are begin cracking as the energy seems to be being altered and messed with. You guys start seeing flooring just disappearing to an open black void of nothingness.
I run out as fast as I can.
What's going on? There's a storm now. That's
The mansion
Mansion is magic. Mansion is magic. This place has fucked off broken magic.
oh,
Road
okay.
is also magic, so
The magic's
Gotcha.
beginning to collapse.
I'll get out. Okay.
As you all get out one by one, as the last of you get out, you watch as the door to the mansion begins to crinkle and collapse down into like a single point before it disappears.
We're here faster than I expected. Didn't I also say 3 days?
Yeah, we said a few days. It's been a few for you guys. But you all can all see the same thing that that Amelia saw and hear, as you see this storm just raging on this land mass ahead of you. Wind ripping up the water from the sea. At some points, you can actually see parts of the water beginning to spin and spiral into the air before it quickly dissipates. And you all begin getting hammered with heavy rainfall that then turns to snow. And then it stops, and it goes back to wind.
There is no pattern to these things, is there?
Doesn't seem to be. All of a sudden, then there's a large tidal wave that hammers the side of the ship, drenching you all in seawater. The ship continues pushing forward, though.
Guys?
Yeah, what do we do?
Help wait until the ship lands, but most of our mounts are magical, and until I can get the extent of how much magic is fucked up there, don't summon anything.
Sure.
Looks at the people that can summon mounts.
Why are you looking at me? I'm the one who got you out of the fucking mansion, mister. No all magic. Let me make a big mansion made of magic and go to the magic place. It's fucked.
So The match
Hey,
place was supposed to be there before this match was supposed to be gone before we got here.
hey Finn, there's something I kind of just thought about right now that I
Yeah.
don't know if it will affect anything. Like, you know, when you do a spell, like you're activating magic, right? You can
Yeah.
kind of decide to do that or not do that. You don't have to cast a spell, although you may want to. Well, a lot of the things I do, especially the things that just kind of passively happen, is because I've unlocked magic within myself, and
You're
so I'm
talking about
always
Ki,
kind of
right?
magical. Yeah.
Keys should logically keys shouldn't be affected. That's what logic dictates.
But we're going to chaos, where chaos says, "Fuck you,
Yeah,
logic."
within chaos, in chaos, all we know is that you may do more magical things, or your magic things might not work, or you can attempt to stun someone, but instead you can just heal them.
That would be cool.
Yeah, but let's not
That
try
would
that.
be bad.
I'm more worried about the fact that I have been infused partially with magic, like actual magic. I'm ready to
don't-
die right now.
So don't die.
So-
That would be less than ideal.
As you guys continue traveling, can you all go ahead and roll me an athletics or acrobatics check to see if you hold on or maintain your balance as the sea is getting a lot more choppy.
I don't know,
Uh,
Cars. Can you?
Can I? I don't know. I don't think I can.
Apparently, I can't. The
Apparently
one who may have the highest modifier to this can't do it. That's fine.
Yeah,
Oh goodness.
by one.
All right. So, okay. 14. Okay. You all just pass. Well, Mogash just passes. The rest of you pass. Okay.
Mogash, you're doing fine?
Yeah. This is actually part of the training. I'm trying to see how good I can dodge when I lose balance.
So as you guys sail through this ongoing storm for about the next couple hours, your ship eventually reaches land, and you see just a winter, not wonderland, but chaos land. As you see, there have been raging windstorms that have blown snow that caused those sideways sticking icicles to form on trees. And you also see just pillars of ice just jutting from the ground.
Huh. So who wants to go first?
Fine.
Sure, I'll go.
Yeah.
Splendid. After we're done with this temple, I'm actually gonna test out. I'm gonna stress test to see how much our shit gets affected.
Oh, nice. How courteous of you to wait this time before you kill yourself.
Of course, giving you a heads up.
Jump
I
on
always
land.
need one.
And when he turns around, I'm gonna do Fireball 7th level. I'm kidding.
Okay.
Anyways,
So
as I hop down, Karst, explain my painful death.
your bones crack and turn to glass, and you just crumble down. Okay.
Hey, I'm not 60 yet.
Well,
your
Crystal
joints,
Tome.
your joints report probably that. But no, as you guys
Damn.
all step out, those of you that can cast magic, you can already feel that something is definitely off here.
Do I feel different too, Karst?
Not so much, no. But you
Okay.
definitely sense it that just in nature itself, this is very wrong. This is not how the weather should be here.
Hey, Karst,
Yes.
how hard does this hit, Finn?
For you,
Good.
Finn, let's see. Can you go
Finn
ahead
is
and
just-
roll? Can you go ahead and roll me D100, please?
Sure.
It's the wild magic table.
14.
Yeah.
14.
Well, magic. Yeah.
All right. Let me see here. Shoot. Dang it! I had it. Where did I put it?
The. Oh, that's bad. That's bad.
Oh no!
Oh, it's bad.
What is it? What is it? What is it?
According to the wild magic table, I don't know. I'll let Karst tell you because that's not my place.
He's the
but-
DM.
Yeah.
He's the DM. He can.
He may change it to be something completely different than what I know what the wild magic table is. I have it in front of me, but it's bad.
We're talking spooky.
No, we're talking crazy.
Okay.
That's pretty spooky.
So, so Finn, as you kind of step onto this island, you suddenly don't feel very well. You start seeing things, and hearing things, and smelling things, and tasting things that you shouldn't be tasting.
Is he tasting purple?
Terrible.
I think I can hear colors, smell sounds, and taste sight.
Yes, things. Your five senses are just really messed up right now.
Did he cast a spell? Is that
It-
what
He
happened?
just existed.
So
So I just posted a link to the wild magic table if anybody wants to take a look.
So here's what happens, Karst. Finn steps 3 steps on land. It's like, huh, I am in pain, and then face plants.
I'll throw him over my shoulder and keep walking.
Finn.
Wait, what happened to him?
She really
Finn,
wants to check on him. She's like, Finn, how many fingers am I holding up?
6.
37.
Wait a minute.
I'm gonna summon my mount.
Don't.
Oh, okay.
Please don't.
Don't.
Okay.
If Finn can still sense that she's about to do a fucking spell, Finn would just... The 5
He-
seconds of consciousness of do not dare.
You can, Finn. Tara, can you go roll me a d20, please? $15. Okay, let's see here. All right. So as you go to summon your mount, you do summon a wolf. You do summon Nova in her wolf form, but she's a puppy.
Why are you so small?
You say like, I don't know.
Alright.
Yes, did she do magic?
She did magic.
Oh, we
Nope.
dead.
Nova just kind
Not
Kind of-
yet.
of waddles up to you. It's like, carry me.
Sure. What? Can
What?
I make like a nature roll or something to figure out what might be causing this weird twist to magic?
Sure. Go ahead and roll me a nature check.
Okay.
Yes.
And if you roll good enough, I need you to roll me an Arcana then.
Karst, can I just straight up Arcana bullshit?
Oh fuck.
Oh my god.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
Well
Go
then.
ahead and roll me an Arcana with advantage.
That goes because
Karst, can I... That's
Oh
another...
my god.
Jesus. Yeah. You go. You can too, Finn, but you'll be at disadvantage right now.
Uh-huh, of course.
2.
So there's this thing called the Illuminati piece.
Okay.
Finn,
Damn,
we
Gar.
talked about this. They're not real.
Jeez, Jen, 2 natural 20s in a row, man.
But
Wow. We gotta screenshot that. Holy shit.
you still check the one I'm good at, one I'm not. So
And here we see all kinds of fuckery going on.
Okay, so Gar, as you kind of like kneel down and place your hand into the snow-covered sand at this beach, even though you really haven't had much druid training, that connection you formed with the Feywild, a place of pure nature and magic. You sense that there's something very unnatural in this land. And with your Arcana check, it feels almost like divine energy is altering the weather here.
Yeah. So, the gods are fighting, and they need to stop. This is bad. You can taste sound and hear color, yes.
So,
So yeah, this is caused by some sort of weird divine energy. So I'm assuming they're fighting or
can
something.
somebody tell the god to kindly fuck?
Somebody get their parents on the phone and send them to their room without supper.
Well,
Oh.
didn't
And I just look at Sarita.
well didn't Darren say that when they ascended to godhood, they saw the world changing around them,
I think so, yes.
which means they might be here in physical form.
Possibility.
Also, I know why I can now taste color, guys. New ability. Whoa.
New ability called confusion.
No.
Finn, go ahead and roll me a Constitution save, please.
I'm next to peace.
Yes, you are.
You technically over Piece's shoulder.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you do manage to shake off this effect right now.
For now.
Yeah.
Peace, why am I over your shoulder? Peace is gone, isn't he?
I think so.
Yeah, he's gone. So, okay, what did I say? What was the last thing I said?
You stepped on land and then kind of collapsed.
Alright, so I know why. My brain is working now and I'm gonna fucking speak until it stops. So, remember when I went to do the Nexus thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm now technically I'm now a undeterminable percent of magic, so therefore I am more affected than you guys will.
Can you fix Nova?
Why did you summon stuff? I told you not to summon stuff. This is what happens when you summon stuff in wild magic. That's more powerful.
Also,
and potent.
wild
You
magic
didn't?
caused by divine energy. Yes, he did.
I did.
Can you fix
One-
Nova?
I cannot fix Nova.
Hmm.
Nova is a puppy right now.
We're gonna have
I
to
am
walk.
back.
Hello.
We need to
Hey,
get Mama
it's-
Serena to put these two children, to their rooms without supper.
Hey, please put me down, please. Put me down, please.
No, you're good.
No, doesn't actually put me down. I need to make sure my legs are fucking working.
Yeah, he made
Okay.
he made a save, so
Okay.
yeah.
All right. Also, I'm unknown percentage of magic, which is why this shit's hitting me harder than any of you guys. You guys feel that something is off. I am
Weird
getting
flex, but okay.
hit by the thing that's off.
It's off because of gods.
Yeah, I could tell.
So, yeah, Finn, as you kind of set foot on the ground again, yeah, your balance is kind of shaky and off as you can walk and stand on your own.
I'll lean on a quarterstaff for a while. Yeah, let's start traveling before I get hit by their fucking vibe.
So as
Vibe check.
No.
so as you guys venture forward, heading to what you can assume to be the direction of the temple. You guys travel through the cold for about like an hour, and I will need you guys to roll me some Constitution saves, as it is very cold.
Why? I have armor that's.
I am wearing
weather.
I've got cold weather gear in my bag that I would have put on.
Okay, that if you
I have
if you have that would suffice.
I have cold weather gear and the magical armor that resists cold.
Yeah, that's not really working so much right now.
Hey,
Yeah.
Karst.
Well,
Yes.
more of the thing that resists cold is when upgrade by blacksmith.
I am always cold.
True.
Still, you want to still should I still roll it?
Correct. Yeah, right. Mogash, for you, you feel kind of hot right now. Like
I mean,
it's feeling like this is like a really hot summer heat.
Oh, guys, it's so hot. Oh my gosh. And I'll make sure to like do the dramatic where like maybe I'll stand up on like an iceberg, like a ice spike or something, and like let my hair blow in the wind with like my pectorals glistening in the snow, just full on flex. Guys, it's so hot. Ugh.
I'm
Put
just
a
gonna put
snowball
on
in my
this
hands and I
jacket.
throw it at him.
Can I stab
Deflect
him,
missiles!
Karst? Can I stab him?
No.
We all stab.
Mogash,
I'll put on the jacket, Karst. I'll have to not be cool anymore.
Get in the robot piece.
This is snow, okay? It's cold.
So as you guys continue
I wasn't
traveling,
joking. It actually feels really warm. I don't know why, but like you guys are cold. I'm feeling warm. It's probably just weird magic stuff.
yeah, so you know how
Probably.
you're now technically cold, or Cold Dragon gave you stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably now being reversed. Instead of you now being cold, you are now in heat.
It's probably a good thing Crystal's not here because, yeah, she'd be complaining just as much as Mogo.
No.
So what you're saying is then that Mogash is pretty hot right now. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
woo!
Yes, he is. Thank
Good
you.
I am going to will the magic in the area to kill me.
But anyway, so as you guys continue traveling, you after about a couple hours of traveling through this cold winter chaos land, and it's weird because it's a snowstorm going on, but you see and hear lightning and thunder.
Curse,
And-
can I try something when we're traveling?
Sure.
I'm gonna try and cast Prestidigitation.
Oh god,
Okay.
no.
So yeah, as you guys are traveling, as you watch as some of the lightning strikes the ground or in trees, you watch as they like light as pillars of ice form or the trees instantly freeze. And let's see, and you cast Prestidigitation? Okay, go
Yeah.
ahead and roll me a d20.
Alright.
Karst, I also try to cast Prestidigitation.
2.
A 2. Okay.
Oh, Mo.
I'm delusional
let's see.
again.
You're
No,
currently
no.
gay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh wait, nothing
Um,
changes.
Alright, so Finn, as you cast Prestidigitation, you don't get the effect that you wanted. It like doesn't seem like it works. And then as you kind of go to take a step, you kind of realize that you're just going head over heels right now, and you're floating.
Peace.
Finn, I already know.
Hold
when
on
you
to
make
the
your when you make your dumbass back down here, I'm going to beat you senseless. You yourself said I will not cast magic in this area. Now I am going to cast fist in your face.
Oh,
And if not me,
Hey, that's my spell.
exactly.
he's not really floating that
I-
high, that far off the ground. He's like maybe
No,
only a couple feet. So
don't worry. He could be an inch off the ground, and I'm still gonna wait until he gets back.
okay. After a minute of just kind of floating, Finn, you do go back to being on the ground.
Yeah, no, this was literally just me making sure how much can we do, and the answer is don't do anything.
All right. So
I'm just gonna give Finn like on the back of the head just a.
okay.
Under normal circumstances, shield, but no.
Oh boy.
So
What did Finnegan do now?
he casted Prestidigitation and started floating.
As I will explain, he tried to cast a spell and then decided to start floating because I'm going to say decided because he willingly casted a spell like the dumb
Is
bitch
he-
juice drinker that he is.
Can
He's
you,
on the
like,
ground
con-
now.
Okay, I was gonna ask if he can't control himself. Someone give him a rope and let's just have him float with us like a balloon.
Oh look, he's the party mascot, the party of dumb bitches that we are.
I'll run
Fits so
super
perfectly.
fast and make sure that he gets super dragged.
Yes, Momo, please do. He deserves
So-
it.
So as you guys are traveling, go ahead and roll me perception checks, all of you.
Alrighty.
Trying to see, keep an eye out through this snowstorm.
Cursed, is mine with disadvantage or still normal?
It'd be normal.
You know, Karst, if we weren't dealing with if we didn't know this was actually deities, I would assume this is the work of a Fey Lord, an Archfey, because they are insane,
Yeah,
weird, and random.
That's what I was trying to figure out. Is this related to the gods, or is this something Crowshack's built up?
Knows.
I dare Crowshacks would look at this fucking island and go, wild magic.
Okay.
Well, one of his minions could be here causing it. Is my point.
I doubt one of his minions could go, more wild magic.
Yeah,
Hmm.
fuck with people who know magic.
I know. But anyway, so Gara and Serena, being the highest, would see one thing the rest of you don't. The rest of you, besides Mercy and Amelius, who got really too low, you guys notice there are some animals here, but they seem very odd. They don't look like how they should. You see some what look like mooses, but instead of like normal horns or antlers, they seem to have like antlers made of ice, or at least it looks like ice. And you see they got like these giant like teeth, like a saber-toothed tiger. And they're a lot bigger than they should be.
Very
Okay, good.
interesting.
I thought I cut out.
Nope,
Okay.
we heard you.
Okay.
Uh,
As for Gara and Serena, you two
Mhm.
notice a city.
What?
Yeah,
A city?
notice a city. And with your high rolls, you notice that it's green. Like there's
That
the
makes
Emerald
sense.
City.
like there's plant life there. Like it's not
Oh.
covered in snow and ice.
I got
Cars.
excited for the Emerald
Cars.
City.
Very
I know.
important question. Very important
it-
question.
Yes.
Is there a yellow brick road leading to the Emerald City?
No.
short
No.
No.
Damn it! Cars! Only one
One
time I
short
want to
day.
building.
Cursed, I cast minor illusion and I make
well,
the road
that-
yellow.
Well, actually, with your perception, Serena, since you got 1 point higher, you do notice that buried under the snow, there seems to be one yellow golden brick that you can see.
Called Yellow
I'm
Brick.
kidding, but huh?
Part of me wants to cast like speak with animals to find out what the heck is going on, but then I know it's like wild magic doesn't work, even though it's innate.
Allow
Well-
me to explain to you. I did the simplest trick in the book,
I know.
and I floated. If you do something that requires more effort than me just moving a finger, I think it would actually explode.
Gee, I wonder what would happen if I cast Druidcraft.
That sounds cool.
There is a possibility of the fireball one being hit.
Fireball would turn
Curse to
into
try
an
to cast a
ice
spell.
Oh,
ball. You don't
Right.
know magic, good sir.
you try to cast a
This is
spell,
true.
nothing happens.
So Serena will tell the party. She says, "Well, I don't know if this is lucky or unlucky, but there appears to be a city nearby.
Yes, and it's green.
Yes, it's
Let's
made out
go.
of plant.
Let's go to the city. How much do y'all want to bet that I might actually have a heart attack when we get there?
Finn, so long
It
as you
looks inviting.
as long as you don't do anything else that'll cause you to magic, we should be fine."
It's green, like me. And no gosh.
Yeah, maybe we'll like blend in. We'll have like super cool camouflage or something.
Maybe.
So
I'm
as you,
just waiting.
as
I'm
you
just waiting for the wave to hit me.
so as you guys travel heading towards the city, as you get closer, you notice that as like the snow and everything goes to, they should be getting just doused in snow. But you watch as as the snow begins to kind of go to land on it, it just disappears. As you guys get closer and closer, you reach this edge and you see where the snow just stops.
I step on the other side.
As you step on the other side, then you just feel a lot better.
Oh my god, I feel like I had 50 cups of coffee. Whoa, what are you guys up to?
He said a lot better, not hasted.
Yeah, you feel a whole lot better, but you
This
still
has been feeling-
feel like something is a bit off here. Not
Oh,
not like it was before out there, but just something different.
Something is keeping the magic here normal? Normal, per se?
So, as you all kind of step in, the weather in here is a lot nicer too. It's warm. It's comfortable. It's very pleasant.
Does it feel familiar to when we stepped into Malave's realm, or is it a little different from
No,
that?
it's different. It's
Okay.
nothing
Marcus,
nothing
do-
that.
Magesh, do you still feel like you're in the desert?
Good question, Karst.
You don't. You
No, I
you
feel good.
Normal.
Back to being frigid cold.
Alright, so
Back to
I'm
being the
going
cool
to
guy.
attempt to stay here as long as possible.
As you guys continue walking in, you see some shadows kind of pass over you, and you all look up. Because with your guys' passive, you notice this easily. You all see what looks like a giant bird coming down towards you.
does it look aggressive in any way? Like,
It's got its feet arched forward, pointing at you.
Does it look like it has a rider?
It does not, though. It
Hmm.
looks weird too. As it comes in, gets closer, it kind of circles around and descends slowly before it lands. And as it approaches you, you see that it walks on 2 feet, upright, in a humanoid form.
It's an Aarakocra!
Yep.
As it approaches, it kind of looks to you all and begins speaking in. Do any of you speak bird?
I understand all languages, Karst, and it
Uh,
understands me.
Right.
Yes,
bird.
Um,
Can you
I'm a-
primordial?
me?
Curse, I'm a trans tongues in here.
Okay.
I'll just say, hey, I don't know what he's gonna speak, but I can understand him and he'll understand me, everyone.
You hear him say, "Oh, yes, I can understand you. Who are you all? What are you doing here?"
I am Mogash, and this is my companions, which I will introduce in a second. We are,
You speak
In
our,
search
you speak
of-
our tongue.
well, actually, the training I've undergone, I've actually, instead of speaking your language, I'm speaking, like, directly to your soul, and you're interpreting it in your own language. I don't know your language, but I can understand all languages, and everyone can understand me. So,
You see, as you mentioned that, he kind of puts his winged arms together and gives you a bow, and you hear him say something that doesn't translate, but you think it is like some type of kind of like expression of like spiritual expression.
I will just bow respectfully and be like, please, there's no need. We come in peace, and maybe you can help us, and if maybe we can help you too. My friend said we're with peace too. He can understand me.
Actually, Grinnell's is the only one that comes in peace.
Hey, hey, Mogash, ask him about magic in the place.
I'm sorry.
Oh, right. I'm sorry, what is your name?
Oh. He kind of looks at the rest of you like, do the rest of them only speak in the common tongue?
Yes, they speak common, although he's Magic Boy. I don't know if he has something to do with... yeah, they speak common, usually.
I can tell him that I can make us all understand him if the place is safe to cast magic.
My friend says he can make all of us understand you if it's safe to cast magic here. I mean, we noticed magic was kind of weird out there, so just maybe you know.
No worries. I know the common tongue of man. He kind of looks at you all and starts speaking in common. Greetings, all of you. My name is Highstream. Horo Highstream. I am a sentry of Solaria. What
Hey, that sounds kind of like Ristalia.
What brings you all here? This is a very unforgiving land that most people do not travel to.
Well, we thought we'd come see the sights, maybe go talk to a god or two and come back.
Ah, you've come to see the Temple of Romo. Well,
Indeed.
very well. And you see as he pulls out like a pocket watch. Ah, I see. Well, if you wish to visit the temple, I suggest you make haste.
Sure.
I can show you the way if you wish.
That would be great.
That would be lovely.
Very well. Follow me. As he begins just kind of turning and walking with his arms kind of folded in front of him. Kind of like a very proper stance. So where have you all ventured from?
That's a good question from me. So I'll let everyone else answer first, and then I'll answer mine. Haha. Joke about
Yeah,
time travel, boys. I've made it's the 1,000th one this time.
We are from the central continent. We are travelers or adventurers traveling to try to get the blessing of as many deities as possible.
We already have a few.
You see, he kind of looks at you like, why do you seek blessing from more than one? Isn't one enough?
Well,
So you
yeah.
see, there's this one dude who wants to destroy the world, and
Well, to make a long story short, we are on I guess you could say, a bit of a holy mission to try to fix a weapon that may or may not be able to stop a certain enemy from resurrecting himself. And the weapons were sadly destroyed due to them not having enough energy or them being exhausted, so we found out that we needed to ask the deities to bless the weapons to refix themselves.
See, he kind of stops and looks at you. It's like, do not bring trouble with you, do you?
No,
No.
at worst, trouble tends to find us, but we try to be the best we can be.
Right.
I assure you, we come only bearing peace and friendship. No trouble whatsoever.
May I ask a question?
Yes.
How come snow out there, no snow in here?
That is because of our city's defensive wards. We have set up that keep the wild magic out there from getting in here.
So, being able to cast spells is okay within the city, or
Yeah.
is there some law that no magic?
Some magic is allowed, though I would not recommend casting anything that requires a lot of energy. It will be nullified.
I see.
So, if you all take this path here and continue down this way, you will eventually see the Temple of Romo. I need to go finish my rounds and report in then.
Thank you very much for your time.
Okay, so as he bows his head respectfully to all of you, he flaps his arms and takes to the air.
Serena will return the gesture to him, like, by bowing. Just, she assumes it's like a custom they have, and she wants to be as respectful as possible to them.
As he flies off, he heads towards the city. The path he shows you, you see, kind of goes through the city a bit, and kind of like more on the outskirts. But as you guys kind of walk through, you notice that this place is really lovely. There's somehow running water here, like fresh water. Trees, land is vibrant. You see a beautiful city. Just kind of more towards the center of this area, and some large, kind of very beautiful looking hills. You guys continue walking through. Go ahead and roll me perception checks, all of you.
Time to roll a 1.
Oh, jeez.
Yep.
Okay.
Called it.
Okay. All right. So, as you're all kind of walking through, you notice, Mercy and Serena would notice this more. You notice that a lot of the Aarakocra people here are kind of staring at you. You see some of them kind of giving you more of a wide path to kind of avoid you.
Guys,
It's just those two that
the
notice.
birds are staring.
Yeah.
Staring.
The
What?
birds-
I don't.
Birds, they're a cockra.
Acrocrata are staring.
We're technically outsiders, so they're a bit wary of us. It's understandable.
Hello. Hey. There's no need to be afraid. Hi, my name's Mogash. Nice to meet you all.
Call him
They-
Momo.
They kind of politely bow their heads, but then just leave without saying anything.
hmm
Um,
And yeah, I'd be doing it so that they could understand me, even if they don't speak common.
Mercy and
Mogash, you appear to have a more of a social impact than I do at certain times.
I got wings.
Mercy and Serena, you also notice living here are Kenku.
Ooh, Kenku.
Is the chicken here?
There are different birds here.
It's the chicken here.
You hear some music playing, and then you kind of look over and you see this white fluffy chicken just doing a Fortnite dance.
Oh god damn it! No, we gotta kill him.
Okay. But no.
Fireball.
As you guys keep walking, Peace, you catch something so you notice something that catches your eye, and it's this very lovely tree in the center of this park. A lone tree. Doesn't look like it matches any of the other trees in the area.
What kind of flower is blossoming from the tree?
Really beautiful ones.
Is it by any chance an aster flower?
Roll me a nature check. With advantage, since you are familiar with this plant. Because, you know,
Yeah, plant boy.
plant boy.
14.
It is.
Well, while everyone else is just kind of walking around, Peace is just standing there staring at this tree.
Finn is gonna put his arm around Peace's shoulder, basically. Just gonna come on. I know. I notice a tree as well. Keep moving. You can come look at it later.
First, I'm going to I'm going to use Divine Sense.
Mhm.
Oh, wait, no, it's not Divine Sense. I wish I had the ping thing, I guess, or I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna use ping.
Well, no, it's. I didn't ask you to use the ping. Calm down.
trying
let me read
to discern something.
Yeah, let me see. Not Divine Smite, Divine Sense. Let's see. No.
That's Fey, Fiend, and Celestial.
But I do get a sense that if it's something with a conscience to it, if it has good, evil, or something like that.
Okay. So
And do you
if I
sense
use-
hollowed or desecrated ground too with that?
No, such as forces or celestial fiend. Well, here.
no type. Celestial fiend or undead. Sorry. For any being whose presence you sense but not the entity. Okay. Turning out presence of any place or object that has been consecrated, desecrated. Okay. Alright, so you cast that, and you sense that the ground here around the tree is sanctified. It seems a lot to contain more positive energy about it.
I'll be back. You stay right there. Yes, I know you're a tree.
What are you doing?
Shut up.
He's talking to a tree. And you kind of hear this one Eric Coker kid saying, "Mommy, why is he talking to a tree?" He said, "I was like, quiet, dear. They'll hear you."
Come on, Beast. We have a god to talk to.
I'll be back, and I'll just head there
Okay.
with the boys and Grills.
Right. So, as you guys continue down the path, you eventually see the path leaves the city. As you can see, that snow begins again. But you see, though, about maybe 200 feet past this divide is the temple. And you see it in itself is not covered or buried in snow either. But it's this very, very beautiful looking temple. It's the color of the stonework that makes it up is kind of this icy bluish white. Almost kind of looks like it's almost moon white in color. It kind of has that white and grayish tones to it. As you guys all step out from the protective barrier of the city, you all feel that familiar feeling again when you first stepped on the land here. Then you feel it even more so, and it's just, you're more prepared this time for it, so you don't have to roll anything, but you still you don't feel well. As
I
you
was
get-
not about to pass out. You were about to pass out.
As you guys make your way towards the temple, you get there before the doors, and before you can do anything, the doors just swing open and you feel all yourself sucked in. And you hear the door slam shut behind you as your vision is cut to black, unable to see.
Hello?
It was Finn, I swear.
You hear kind of a man's voice. Gentle, but powerful sounding. Echo through this chamber. "What brings you all here to my temple? Why do you seek to bother me in the middle of my dispute with my sibling?"
Hi, my name is Finn. We're here to seek your blessing to repair the aged weapons.
Yes,
Well,
yes,
that at 8.
yes, the blessing. But there were others you could have bothered first. Fine. You know what? Let's get this over with.
Hey, take it as a compliment that we came to you before them.
You're right. You're right. You hear the snap of like fingers, and you see the chamber lit up bright with starlight. And you see a crescent moon above you, just brightening up the entire chamber. And you see there, coming out of the shadows into the light of the moon, this very well dressed in not so much like a robe, but kind of these like battle garments. Is this elven man?
Do they look like battle mage armor?
Kind of, but more more heavy duty. Like I guess the best way to put it, it would be
On
like,
a scale of plate mail to studded leather.
more samurai looking.
Ah.
But he's
And
got,
how does Finn feel when he's in the room?
he feels better
Oh, thank God I'm not dying anymore.
as he kind of looks at all. You see this kind of pale looking elven man, silver white hair going down towards the middle of his back, piercing pale blue eyes stare at you. He stands there with his hands cusped before him. Greetings, all of you. I am Romo, god of this temple, god of the stars and moon. I wish to seek my blessing, and therefore must be tested to see if you're worthy.
May I ask a question before we begin?
I also have a question, but please, Finn, you go first.
Very well, you may ask your questions. I am more patient than my dear half-sister is. She's a big hothead, if you ask me. So yes, go ahead and ask your questions.
What's up with the wild magic outside?
Oh, that is a personal family matter. Between me and my sister. I wished for the land to be a certain way. She wished the land to be another, and we had our disagreements that scarred the land permanently. This was long ago, back after we ascended.
Yes.
We all had our temple, chose the same land for our temples to be made on, both on different sides. So we let the rush of power go to our heads, and we did something a bit brash. But my sister started it first. She just
Perhaps we could have just split the land and
yes, well, she wanted things her way and couldn't compromise, as she normally does. So you see him kind of getting a little bit flustered and kind of like, nonetheless.
Is there a way that is there a way you can make it so whenever I'm outside I don't feel like I'm being turned inside out?
Unfortunately not. What we've done has kind of been a accidental permanence thing. For yourself, I kind of looks you up and down.
Yeah,
You've
Finn.
been touched by the source.
He was touched by someone else the other night too, huh, Finn?
Can we evict him from the trial, please?
You just see Romo just look at you with just narrowed eyes. Oh, you remind me so much of my sister in more ways than one.
Oh, I bet she and I are gonna get along swimmingly.
I just smack him on the back of the head.
Romo just rolls his eyes.
No, Gar. You save your energy.
He looks to all of you. He's like, well, are all of you ready to take my trial?
Yes,
Wait,
please.
I didn't get to ask my question yet.
After that last remark, I should deny you the privilege.
It's actually a faith question. It's like a real, actual question that I don't know, because I don't really know a lot of religion stuff.
Very well, you may ask your question.
So if you are the god of the moon and stars, Does that mean that you like? And I mean, you look elven, but I know you. I guess you can change your appearance. Are you like the god of the moon elves then too, or how does that work?
No, not in a sense. I do have worshippers amongst the moon elves who do seek my aid and my blessing as well. Guidance and aid in troubling times, but I am not one of them, no. I was not one of the unluckies who were awashed in the negative energies during the calamity.
I see. Hey, thank you for answering my question. I was just confused, and now I understand.
Maybe there's hope for you yet. Nonetheless, for my trial, I will test you to see how sharp of an eye you all have. You must be able to spot your foe's true agenda amongst the veils and misdirections they give you. Strike true at the heart of your enemy. To do so, I would need to see how you handle this. He snaps his fingers. You watch as the room fills more with stars.
Oh, good. Oh, good. I was honestly bracing myself to be dropped through the floor again.
Now then,
And
amongst these stars are constellations I wish for you to find. Seek them and spot them, and you will pass.
what constellations?
Constellations are the bow of Doronai, sword Drexel Zol, the dragon Bahamut, the healing hand of Marleve, the hourglass, the archway,
Karst, how many of those constellations Finn would know of?
Probably not a lot.
Yeah, so I'm from 3,000 years ago. I'm not familiar with.
Same.
Alright. So, I'll need you guys to roll me a both an intelligence and a perception check for your character.
Hey, Karst.
Yes.
When hearing about this, I don't know if you'll allow me, but Mogesh would like to kind of maybe approach it in a different way, because he is very well aware that A, he's never studied stars and doesn't even know where to begin in that manner, and B, is not the most perceptive, but he heard that there's one about Malave, and so he just kind of like closes his eyes for a second and remember the energy of Malave and what it was like to be in her presence and at her temple, and like hold the flower that she gave him, and like he's wearing the robes of her, and he's got the symbol, and he's really just thinking about that and trying to use that and his faith to maybe guide him towards the symbol of Malave.
Okay.
I don't know if you'll allow that. If you don't, that's fine. I know that's what he would try to do, though.
Okay.
Was thinking
Yeah.
maybe using survival to get bearings since being
Yeah, if you're proficient in survival, I will allow it.
Finn,
Yeah.
I just want to say Finn, who had to study stars to learn more about divination magic and anything of that sort, rolls a natural fucking 1 on identifying what a fucking star is.
He hated that class so much.
No, here's the thing. Finn really liked magic. Finn paid attention to every single class, even however boring it was. He enjoyed it.
Could I have cast could I have cast guidance on myself as well? For
Yeah, you can.
both of those?
I'm scared, Cars.
They
I'm
go.
gonna ask this, cause
Yes.
as you
A
described,
21
Daizo
and
had
18.
forged the stars, correct?
Yes, he did. Oh, geez, Serena.
Since
I
Ethan
know,
was spooky
I'm
smart,
scared.
since Ethan was spooky smart boy and gave me the idea of like trying to tap into other than just the normal role. Could Peace try and focus
Oh look, there's a
on
bow.
his thanks.
Yeah, there is a bow. Yeah.
Could Peace try and focus in on the divine energy that's been provided to him from that to try and help him with this? At least because I know I rolled a 10 on the intelligence.
Sure.
And
I assume a wisdom check.
Yes.
Karis, I would say, hey, could Finn do the same thing with the sword, with the fucking Nexus magic stuff? But
yeah, no.
no.
Who dies though?
That makes so much sense.
Yeah.
I hate how much it makes sense.
Okay, so
Aw.
I'd say with you guys working together, Mercy having a very good kind of eye for stars, Peace with his good perception, helping her describing them what it would look like, and Peace spotting them. You guys working together. Gara on her own, rolling well. Serena doing really well, and Mogash doing pretty good as well. You guys all together, except for Finn, unfortunately, managed to
Finn,
find the constellations, and I'll go ahead and just do this real quick. I don't know. I did have dots put up here before I was gonna have you drawn, but they disappeared. I don't know why they disappeared. So I'll get this for you. But you guys do find all the constellations that he asked for. You do find the archway, which was here, which was basically for this world a symbol amongst the stars that people believed was the gate that souls pass through from this life to the next. Those that would ascend towards the heavens if they were a good righteous soul. Over here is where you would find the bow. Let's see. You'd find the dragon head here.
It's the legendary Platinum Dragon Bahamut.
The hand would have been found over here with.
Alright, so Momo's gonna leave us to go talk to Bahamut.
And the sword would have been found over here.
oh, gosh, I can still see the dots, but they're white.
I couldn't.
I
couldn't see 'em.
I can see the dots actually. If you zoom in on the area, you can actually see the dots that you put down.
Okay, so
I can actually still see them, so don't worry. I know what you mean.
all right, but yeah, altogether you guys do find them.
Nice.
Sweet.
Good job, you guys. That one better than I expected. Romo will kind of give a small smile, not wanting to give away, but he gently kind of claps his hands, approaches you all. Well done. I see you all have a sharp eye, most of you, and you work well together in helping each other with your supposed shortcomings in certain areas, which is good for a team. My team that I fought alongside was the same. We all had our shortcomings and we covered them for each other. Well done. So, he kind of snaps his fingers, and you guys are pulled out of the space to somewhere different. Now stand out here in the open in this place.
Oh, this is so cool.
As you stand there, you see this this beautiful landscape, this temple and these mountains that reach to the stars, it looks like. You see a statue of Romo there in the distance. His hands, one cusping what looks to be like a sextant, and the other one reaching, like holding what looks to be like a crystal orb towards the stars. You can't make a joke, Ethan.
No, as in I curse. I heard you say the first half of the word, then you cut out for me.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah,
So you said
he said
holding in one hand is a sex, and then the other was in another hand was a crystal.
Yeah, I'm holding the sex.
a sextant. As he kind of
Oh
stands
my
there,
god, Momo, you're 5.
stands there for you all.
You said poopy.
You all did very well. Now, I guess you would be wanting my blessing.
I assume there's more to this trial.
I tested you in the way I wished. You all proved to be very sharp of eye, keen of mind and knowledge. That's what I wanted to know. So I am quite disappointed in you, Mr. Wizard.
I'm familiar with the olden constellations.
He just kind of looks at you like, they don't change that often, but very well.
I mean, I'm no science person, but I think 3,000 years does provide a difference in how the constellations look. With all due respect, that is.
That is fair. Though,
Only
to
reason
me,
I
3,000
found it was
years.
because only reason I found it was because Mercy was able to describe the look of them, and I was able to point that out.
Having each other's shortcomings. Again, like I said, very good to have.
Where are we?
This is my realm.
Wait, have we asked him? Well, so we know that he's the deity of the stars and the moon, right?
Yeah.
Do we know what his sister is the deity of?
I'm gonna assume the opposite.
Yes.
The sun and the earth?
My sister is the deity of the sun. Sun and light.
Thank you for letting us take your trial, and we would humbly accept your blessing if you'd be willing to give it. And also, might we ask a fast way to get to your sister's temple? I know maybe you're not on the best terms, but that is probably where we're going next.
You see, he kind of looks up towards the sky and kind of waves his hand, and you see the moon beginning to move slightly. Right, so this is that time. Very well. You passed through a city on your way here, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Return to the city. They will be able to help you reach my sister's side of this land in a fairly quick amount of time. They are very familiar with this landscape and have adapted to live here quite spectacularly, if I do say so myself.
Indeed.
Oh, well then. As he kind of, you see, he pulls out a book and begins to kind of drag his finger across the pages. You watch as, again, these kind of little orbs of light appear. Produce the weapon, please.
I'll pull out the weapons from the bag of holding.
Thank you. So he kind of rips out a couple pages from the book and holds them between his fingers as they begin to morph and shape into these, like almost like little needle-like objects. As he then chucks them as they embed themselves into the blades and just kind of melt into it. There you go. And as for all of you, he just kind of brings his finger up to each of the orbs and just begins flicking it, and those orbs zip to each and every one of you. And each of them kind of hitting you like in one of your eyes. It doesn't hurt though, just kind of passes through.
I want to ask you a question.
Yes,
What was it like after the battle?
it was quiet. Oddly quiet. As if it's like waking up in the morning just to a quiet day after a very long, arduous night.
From a bad dream?
But then you find out that the dream was real.
Sounds about right.
I kind of know that feeling.
Then me and my friends, we say goodbye to everything that we worked hard to save. It was both a mixed feeling of good and bad, happiness and sorrow. Having to say goodbye to friends on the battlefield that we were having to leave behind. But we knew we couldn't stay. We did what we did, and we had to accept the consequences.
If you could, knowing what you know now, would you still go down the same path?
It's a path that led this world to peace and safety from destruction. Yes, I would have. My life, my mortal life, this existence eternally as a divine being, it's a price I'm willing to pay, and that my friends and family could live a peaceful life, grow old, and pass away in peace, not worrying about when next demonic or devil invasion would happen.
Sadly, another calamity is around the corner.
I have sensed this, yes. I wished it to not be true, but I have done what I can to forbid the forces at work doing what they wish. I'm not sure if any of you have noticed the peculiar lightings of the moons. The
Sadly,
occasional flashes of odd light they give off.
Yes, at one point I did see an eclipse happen.
That was my doing. Doing what I can to halt their progress as best as I can. While I'm not able to physically intervene anymore, I try to do what I can. So it is basically just amounts to a minor delay.
that is all we can have to do, and that is all we can until we figure out a way to actually end this.
Well, for now they have escaped even my sight. I've used the 3 moons to scour this world, try to find them wherever they've been hiding, but
They're not hiding here. They know that we can find them while they're here.
seems that these new enemies are smarter than even I gave them credit for.
That is a
Nonetheless,
bonus. That is a bonus, at least. If the Sins did go into hiding, and their operations are still running, they they left the job to their underlings. Meaning, until they come back, we have a chance to do as much damage as we can.
wish you luck. The path that you go down is not an easy one. Similar to the one that me and my friends walked down millennia ago. So I hope
kind
that
of know the feeling, except I didn't exactly ascend like you did.
I hope you do not reach that same end. You all deserve to be able to rest after doing so much for this world. You deserve to live a life, not be bound to the rules and laws of this universe, as I am.
I do have one question though for you, and I don't know if you have knowledge on this. With no disrespect, that is.
Free to ask. I am not the god of knowledge, that is my friend Khalil. She was always the bookworm amongst us. I was more of the philosophical type. I had my eyes pointed toward the stars, while hers were pointed towards the pages of a book. But
I don't know if my hunch on this is right or not, but there is this one tree in town that is out of place.
oh, back in the city.
Yes.
Yes, that tree was not there before when the city began. It came to exist there about a couple centuries after. Why, what about it?
I think it might be someone I know.
Well, I do not know who you know, but
Well,
uh,
he was a Florin, and I'm not sure if you know of them in the way where when they do go and end up passing, they enroot and they become one with the land in the sense that they give back to nature by becoming a tree themselves.
I did not know that. I bet my friend Cleo would, but I don't. Well, that tree is not natural here, of course, as you could probably tell. So your hunch may be right. Maybe your friend, maybe different Florin. I am not sure. But you see him kind of pull out sextant, starts looking through the stars. Well, time is short and you must go. Go back to the city and you will find your way to my sister's temple. When you get there, tell her I said hi. And
Do I do it as menacingly as possible?
no, you do not need to. I do not want her getting angry at you. She is one of those types that is willing to shoot the messenger.
Oh boy.
So,
Oh, please, then I know what I'm going to be doing when I get there.
but nonetheless, just tell her I said hi and to stop trying to roast my side of the island. Landmass.
When you say roast, do you mean as in?
She knows I do not like the sun. Look at my complexion. Do I look like I fare well in the sun? I always preferred the shade and cloudy days and the cool gentleness of winter. She more preferred the blistering heat of sun, so it was better to work out in, get more of a sweat. Ugh.
Card. So
I get that. I respect that.
So, Cars, to pretty much sum them up, the brother is more cold, more like calm and calculated, while the sister's more brash and explosive. Yeah.
That's kind of probably a fair summary, yeah.
Yeah, I love these kinds of siblings. It's funny. They balance each other out. Although I don't think Serena will tell them that, because they'll probably get mad.
Alright.
They're like Reese and Finn from the past.
Yeah.
Also current.
So, as you guys converse, Romo snaps his fingers, and you're back in the chamber you were before. Now go. Time is of the essence. You have many others to visit, yes, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
And And farewell out there.
Thank you very much. Just give me a moment to prepare myself for outside.
He's kind of like waves his hand, and you all are just kind of pushed out the door.
Oh fuck. Carson, I will say Finn did not have the second he needed to prepare.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a D100.
D100. 73.
D3.
Finn is now an apple.
Okay. So as you just kind of get tossed out, you feel like something kind of discharge from your hands. And as you just kind of like lay there on the ground, you feel something land on your head.
What landed?
As you kind of all get up and you kind of feel at the top of your head, it's, I don't know, it's kind of feels plump, soft, and it moves. It's alive. As you grab it and like bring it down, you kind of look at this little, it kind of looks like an elephant.
Cars.
Did I? Cars, is this an elephant?
The Hollyphant.
Cars.
It's
Is it a flump?
it looks like a
No,
it's a fuzzy pink elephant.
Cars. Serena hugs it. It's hers now. She's claiming this.
And as you kind of like hold on, its ears kind of flap and it begins to kind of float there.
It's
What?
Lulu.
No, it's Mimi. It's Mimi.
What?
What's Meavy? What's a Lulu?
Out of character, I introduced a Hollyphant named Mimi in my world. She was a pink elephant. She's a pink Hollyphant that helped the group out for a little bit.
Lulu, the Hollyphant from the Descent into Avernus.
Hello there. Hello there, little one.
It kind of looks at you, he's like, oh, and toots its horn, like, and just kind of gives you a salute. And, hello!
Oh god, I was not expecting this. How are you?
No, it was my group actually.
I'm cold.
Here, Serena.
Hi, cold. I'm Mogash.
Serena just hugs the Hollyphant. Hers, their new best friend.
I like warm hugs.
How about for now you stay with Serena?
Okay. Just salutes you again with its trunk.
I'm gonna attempt not to physically explode.
That is the best thing to attempt not to do.
Finn physically explodes.
As you guys head back to the city, as you pass through this invisible barrier, all of you feel better, Finn more so. As you head back deeper into the city, following the same path you did before. Let's see. Okay. Is there anything you guys would like to do while you're here?
Well, I would like to go find, I don't know.
The tree?
Not that before that, I'm going to look for anyone who may look older, know some history about the place.
Okay. So you, run a perception check.
I will, like, ask around, like, hey, do you guys know anyone who knows about a lot of the history of this place?
Some of the Aarakocra kind of give you kind of like a reserved look. Like, oh yes, there is the historians college. They help document a lot of history here.
Thank you. Can you point it out for me?
Oh, yes, it is just if you follow this path that way. Once you reach the stairs, head up the 3 flights of stairs. You want to come out on the 3rd level. Then take a left and head down that way. once you reach the four-way intersection, take a right, and it will be the large building, fifth one down.
Thank you. I will follow those directions.
The rest of you, what are you doing? As you just kind of watch Peace just ask someone for directions and start walking off.
I'll be back. Also, I created this pink flying elephant fluffy thing. And Serena, you've adopted it.
Mm-hmm.
What's your name?
Oh, yes, right. My name is Yu.
Peace in the distance.
Well,
And yes, and I like chocolate and warm hugs, and I also like cuddling when I sleep, and
Isn't chocolate bad for
and I like bringing joy and happiness to all around me.
is this some,
chocolate
is
bad
this,
for animals?
is this like a fucking hidden part of Finn, Cars? Is this like Finn's fucking deepest nightmares?
This is Finn's soul. Get over it.
This is Finn's just deepest hidden desires. Just just for
What
love.
do you desire?
I'll just look at Gara and be like, it's so cute. It's disgusting. Like I don't really find it cute. It's just how. Ew.
Momo, when you look
Yeah.
in her direction, she's giving you the "I will hurt you" eyes. She
Well-
heard that.
Well, it's cute, but it's we've got too many animals now. And no, I won't hurt it. Don't worry.
I have a so if I go back up there,
By the way, I just want to point out Terra disconnected.
Oh,
Yes,
wow.
we know.
Okay.
I saw
Or
this.
maybe
I
fixing
wanna-
her computer or something.
I wanna point out that if I
Someone-
go out there, will I
ping
just
her.
hope another one?
Only if you roll the same number.
Yeah, no kidding.
Hey, Cars, do we see the guy who found us originally?
Yeah, even with Serena's perception, no, you don't see him.
Okay.
What
Curse.
happens if we pull out the magic carpet?
It might disintegrate by the
That's
sound.
true, it might.
We
Spontaneous combustion is the best kind of combustion.
remember the god told us that the people here can help us.
Well, then let's go get some help.
And I would like to actually, Serena, ask the nearest person how if they have any like a caravan or something heading to the other temple.
Well, he did say that the people here can help us. So yeah, if there's any other ones that speak common, Serena will ask around, saying something like, if excuse me, but do you have any caravans or be able to help us get to the other temple across the island? I mean, continent.
So you kind of go ask around. They kind of look at you and it's like, well, possibly. There might be a way to, so you kind of, you see, he kind of looks down at, this Kenku that was with him.
Mhm.
Could you show them the way to... You see, you kind of, like, mention something, like, in Aarakocra speak. Which, I guess the Mogash would sound like,
Hoot hoot.
yeah, hoot hoot. Hoot hoot, motherfucker. Okay.
I imagine
It basically, tell them to the constable's office.
Excuse me, I have another question if you might humor me.
Oh, yes, of course, yes.
When I spoke to one of your members of your city, and I mentioned kind of some of the training I'd went through, it seemed as if they were somewhat familiar. Is there some monastery or school of teaching sort of monk ways here, or do they just do it out of respect?
Oh, you, you kind of see kind of a shocked look on his face. Oh, you speak with, oh my, just kind of grabs at Kenku's hand, is like, I just remembered I have somewhere to go.
Wait, did I scare you off? I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. Just an important meeting I got to get to. Yes,
I'm not actually speaking your language. I'm speaking to your soul, and you're understanding it.
Yes, I understand that. That's why it sounded like you were speaking the Aarakocra language. Anyway, but it's not that. I just remember I have an important meeting I got to get to.
But wait, are there other people I can train from? Like, I'm a monk. I am really fascinated with learning in other styles.
But possibly, maybe. I gotta go. And you see, he just grabs the Kenku and starts flying off.
Serena, did I do something wrong there? I mean, I know I'm not the most social person, but I thought I was being respectful.
Certain cultures and people feel safer when outsiders don't understand what they're saying.
I think Finn has a point. They might be a bit scared. As I said, they're wary of outsiders. So I'm assuming that their language to them is very rare or somewhat precious. So when an outsider is able to speak to them fluently, they might get a bit worried as to how you understood it.
There's a reason why, if I'm ever going to speak to someone, I normally can't comprehend languages and I stay silent about whatever they're saying, and I stare at whatever they said later. Gives them a sense of security that we can't understand whatever they're saying, so they're safe talking among themselves.
Yeah, but that literally happens anytime I say a fucking word. I can't. This is not just a thing I can activate like you can. It's just a thing that happens.
Just turn off your key, lol.
That's not how it works, Finn.
That's like saying turn off your magic, Finn.
That's not how any of this works.
But Mogash, as I said, I don't think he did anything wrong. I think it's just that they're very wary of him. Remember, we just appeared out of nowhere and are approaching them and asking weird questions. They might be still wary. You're doing fine, just they're not probably used to outsiders talking to them.
So does that mean that the Kenku's not going to go get the curse? What was the word that they used again?
Constable.
The constable. Does that mean that they're not going to go get the constable now because I scared him off? Should we go look for the constable?
Constable?
Oh yeah, that's what he told the Kenku to go get the constable. He's who could help us get out of here.
No, I know, but usually isn't the constable someone who kind of like a sheriff or someone that's with the law?
That is right.
I guess we should go find the constable if they're not going to go get him for us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Constable.
So you guys go look for the constable.
Mm-hmm.
Mogus, stop shouting, constable.
Okay. Is that what you guys want to do, or is that just what Mogash wants to do?
I think that's what Mogash wants to do. Gar is more intent on trying to find a way to get to the other temple. And
right, which is what
the constable is going to be able to help, though.
Good point.
Because again, everybody seems to be freaked out that that Mogash can speak their language, at least understand them.
I would Oh no, that brings up another problem. I might not be able to teleport us off this rock.
Harsh, I think Serena's just gonna look to see if there's anyone have like any traders around, see if she can get like a souvenir from here or something.
Okay, yeah. As you guys walk through the city, you do pass by a few um, marketplaces.
Mm-hmm.
They seem to be have stuff. As you kind of you see one shop that seems to sell what looks like uh like what's the best way to put it? Kind of like these beaded necklaces that have feathers attached. You as you kind of approach the shopkeeper kind of looks a little shocked to see you. Oh, welcome there. What can I get for you?
I was hello. I was wondering if I could purchase one of these beautiful necklaces here.
Yes, yes, of course. These are some of our finest necklaces, made with the uh last last feather falls of a molting uh of our priestess feathers before
Mhm.
they grew their adult ones. So highly valued and very rare. Uh, if you, one of our necklaces goes for 100 gold pieces.
Alrighty.
Uh,
And I'll. Mhm.
okay. If you want some of the grand priestess's feathers, that will be 300 gold pieces.
Fine, I'll just take whatever one. I'm not picky. I'll just
Oh,
hand
okay.
him 100 gold.
Okay. He'll hand you one. He's like, thank you.
No problem. Thank you too. And she'll walk away.
All right. So,
Gara will actually have gone with Serena, and
Yeah.
she'd be like, can I get 2 of the High Priestess feather necklaces and
oh,
one of the other ones?
oh, yes, yeah, yes, of course. That would be, let's see, 500 gold.
Sure.
Oh,
And there was some platinum instead.
oh,
What, 50 platinum?
he takes and is like, oh, thank you. Oh, very generous strangers. Not many buy these.
Oh, they're very beautiful. And, got family that I think would really appreciate these
Ah,
as well.
is-
We make similar necklaces ourselves.
oh, Well-
Not, you know, of the same material, but we make necklaces that are very, that have significant meaning as well. And so it's always nice to have something like that.
can you two both roll me a charisma check? Advantage for you, Gara.
Hmm. May I do well on this one, shall we?
Oh,
18.
that's an advantage, Char.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. As the shopkeeper kind of looks from side to side, he kind of gestures for you both to kind of come closer.
Okay.
You all better be careful while you're here. Our city does not take very kindly often to outsiders. We always fear that they will bring trouble when we're here. So, if you can, I would get out of here as soon as you could.
Trying to get to the Temple of Roma.
Temple of Roma. Oh.
Yeah.
That would be a very long, arduous journey, but it would be best if you get out of the city as soon as possible. You see, he kind of pops open a pocket watch and, oh, yes, I suggest you get out of here within the next 15 minutes. That's when things will get a bit more hectic. Probably dangerous for you. And Mogash is, if you cut to you asking for the constable, you see this one Aarakocra woman just kind of point to this one building, and you see that this building with the sign that says constable's office.
Thank you. And then I'll walk towards the constable's office.
Walk in, you see these decorated Aarakocra in here, clearly city guard kind of style dressing, but not really much in heavy armor. More leather and light armor.
Mm-hmm.
A few medium. Basically ones that let them get more free range movement. I say one of them who's sitting behind this desk kind of looks at you like, oh, hello there. How may I help you?
Hello, hi. I would like to see the constable, please. I was told he might be able to help me with our predicament.
And what predicament is that?
Well, we spoke to Romo in the temple, and we need to find a way to get to the Temple of Roma fast or quicker. And he said someone in town might be able to help, and someone in town said that the constable could help. So pretty much Romo told me to come talk to the constable here.
I
Mhm.
see. He kind of looks over to one of his colleagues. And you hear him you can kind of hear a change in his dialect, but you understand still. But you hear him say, "Oh, great, we got another filthy ground footer here."
Ground footer? What does that mean? I was being polite.
He looks back to you with wide eyes. You understand our speak?
Yeah, and Mogash will switch to Orcish, and now you can understand me too. It's a whole thing. Anyways, I can run up walls and run across water. Is that good enough? I'm not always on the ground. I can jump super high. I can't fly, but that's
see them
okay.
all just kind of bolt up from their seats and just kind of back away and bow. We did not know you were a master monk. Sorry for the disrespect.
Wait, there's a monastery here?
Yes.
Where's it at?
The monastery of the Sword and Feather.
What?
I have a question. Are monks treated highly in your town?
Yes.
Finn, did you follow me?
Yeah, I followed you to make sure that you don't get all the guards called upon you.
Yes.
Okay.
We view monks here as the highest of honors. That they're equal to the high priestesses here.
My nightmare has been realized, Mogash, that highly values you.
Look. You may bask in my presence, and this is okay. You are forgiven. If you could just please help me, maybe talk to the constable and tell me where the monastery is, so I can go speak with the other monks. That would be grateful.
The constable is meeting with the king and his family to report, doing the monthly report. If I can show you to the monastery, have you come to train to learn how to master the air?
Maybe. If you could please escort us there, that would be great. Of course, I don't want you to abandon your post, please. I don't want to get you in any more trouble.
Mogash, one thing at a time.
No. Look, Finn, we don't have to master, but I would like to meet them. While Peace seemed to have something he wanted to do.
As in, let's first of all secure a way to get to the other side of the island. Then we can go check out.
Yes.
The constable's busy anyway, so we do this quick, and then we come back, and the constable will be back when we get back.
Through Milo to basically everyone. Like, apparently this area highly values Mogash because he's a monk and he's basically the same rank as a high priestess. My nightmare has been realized. Thank you for listening to my thing that I will call a Finn talk.
Wait, what? Goran just says that back, through Milo. What?
Mogash will just say through Milo, be like, "This is awesome."
We're at the constable's office. Anything? Were you able to find out anything? You guys still here?
Yeah,
I'm
still here. Sorry.
Were you and Serena able to find out anything?
Yeah, we need to get out of here as quickly as possible. Apparently they don't. They think that apparently there's like 15 minutes and things are going to go pretty bad in the next.
I think we can leverage Mogash to get safety.
Yeah, if you guys are just with me, you should be fine. Apparently, I'm like some hot stuff around here or something. I don't know.
You hear that, Gara? People are competing for Mogash's attention.
So
Mog-
while this is going
Mogash, no,
on,
don't come.
while this is going on, Emilius, you find your way to the historians' college. As you,
Well, what could be the worst that could happen of me going on alone in a place here and asking them questions about stuff? Let's go.
so as you enter in, you do get some strange looks. You do see there are a bunch of Aarakocra here who are dressed in some very nice scholarly robes.
I give a smile and wave back as they do that because I just learned that kindness is the best weapon.
As they
Because I mean,
some of them,
we
some
get
give you a
stared at weirdly.
yeah, some of them give you a slight wave, and some nod towards you. Some of them just kind of adjust their glasses as you kind of head up to this kind of like central desk. You see that this place is filled with books. You see this this man there. He's kind of this more elderly man. His feathers are a little bit more lost in color. Oh, hello. Oh, well, a tiefling. I've not seen one of your kind for decades. What brings you here?
Well, you dashing young man, I was hoping to get some help with something, as I do need information about something within this
No?
city.
Oh, you seek knowledge. Well, all
Indeed.
who seek knowledge is welcome here.
Thank you, and I'll give a light bow.
What is it you seek to know?
There's a tree here that's not supposed to be here.
Oh, yes, that one. The the lover's tree. He kind of goes over and begins pulling out some file cards and kind of slides them over to you. This is where you can find information on it. Did you travel here with a special someone hoping to make a special proposition?
That tree used to be my special someone.
Oh. I'm sorry.
3,000 years ago. Yes, it's a long story, no one really believes it, but
You look good for 3,000 years.
thank you. Not many people believe me on that.
When you've been around for as long as I have and read as much as I have, you've come to learn that things in this world can be quite strange. It is not unheard of that someone has been cursed or blessed with immortality or eternal youth.
No, let's just say spooky dragon man in the sky decided that my job wasn't done after dying the first time.
Ah, I never heard that one before, but I shall mark that down as a possibility now.
If you want a more proper way, I am a champion of Daizo, and he has brought me to this time to prevent a thing happening that I don't wish to alert many people of. Sorry for
Well,
worrying you.
very well. Enjoy your researching on the tree. Or your friend.
I don't know how long I'll stay here, but seeing as you all value information this much, if we do end up staying the night over in this place, I'll make a visit back and tell you everything I know of my own time.
That is fine. Enjoy your reading.
Thank you. I'll go where asked to go.
Okay. I'd say probably at this time you get the notification too from Gar that things are going to get hectic in about 15 minutes.
Everybody meet. Everybody group up at the constable's office. It's this look at the location that we're at. That's what I'm sending.
And you would have gotten probably the information that monks are highly praised or something.
So,
Sorry, I'm busy. I'm gonna go do the thing.
okay, so you go find the books on
Yeah.
on the tree. So you find a good deal of information about the Lover's Tree.
I'm looking for origins mainly.
Um,
I want to make sure 100% this is a thing before I do a
There's-
thing.
there's multiple different origin stories for it. Some say that it was a tree that sprouted from two lovers that wanted to be together forever. Another one that was one who had lost their love long ago, but wanted to stay around in case if they ever returned. That they rooted themselves, that they stayed in place for so long that they actually took root and turned into a tree. Another one says that it was a seed placed there by a divine being that represents love that sprouted it. Found another one that it was probably closer to what you're looking for, about a person of plant-based origins or plant-like that found their way here at the close to the end of their life, seeking a place of solace and refuge, and wanted an open place to see out towards the city and see the open landscape. We see there are some old but rough sketches of what the person looked like. Kind of match who you're looking for.
I know I'm not the nicest person.
Y'all still here?
Hello?
Yeah, we're here.
Hmm.
I know I'm not the nicest person. I know I don't exactly do a good job of representing you.
You talking to yourself?
No, I'm talking to Daiso.
Okay.
I just want this confirmation. This is the one thing that I need.
Okay. As you kind of ask that, you feel a warm breeze kind of whip up in the historian's college. You see the pages of a book begin flipping and suddenly stop, and you see another, this time full body sketch and a name written under it. Name you recognize.
I will close the book. Ask if I just put this right back where I found it, or is there somewhere I deposit just to be sure? Like, what do I do with this just to make sure?
One of the workers there says, "Oh yes, just put it back where you found it, please, and take the card back out and take it up front."
Okay. Thank you very much for the information provided from this very lovely library. You've all done a really good job, and you shall be very proud.
You're welcome. Thank you very much for your patronage. And as he goes to continue, you hear the chiming of bells of like a clock. You see all of them just kind of look up. You hear them all kind of like birds squawking. Like, and the rest of you hear this too. Just all the Cancun Aarakocra just stop immediately in their tracks and start squawking in the open air, just their heads pointing towards the sky. And you see they all just kind of immediately kind of rush over towards like doorways, and they begin seeking cover. And they all and you all don't know why they're doing this. But you see a bunch of them just kind of huddling down and hiding, almost. And for peace, you see all of them beginning to run up to the bookcases as they begin lifting up from the ground these hidden away like covers and begin closing off the bookcases.
I will infer that I can join them on the not death.
And as they do this, after about a minute, all of you begin feeling the ground shaking, rumbling, like an earthquake is happening.
Mm-hmm.
And you can hear the wind outside whipping up more and more, getting more violent. Some of the shop owners that you were with, Serena and Gar, tell you to find cover, get down now. Don't want to be under anything that can fall. Some of the shopkeeper that you with tells you the buildings are built sturdy. As you guys find, those of you who can find cover, the trembling and rumbling gets more worse and worse, and you hear almost the sound of ground breaking. But it's nowhere near you. It's almost in the distance, but it seems to be all around you. And you then feel something weird. You feel like the ground's pushing beneath your feet. As you guys look up, you see that things are moving past you. Almost like the clouds are getting closer. And then you're inside them, and this is when you realize that this city is rising into the sky. The city is flying. That's when you kind of realize that what Romo told you the city could help you get to your location wasn't that the people in the city could help you, but the city itself. As the city is a flying city.
It is. Peace in the distance.
Finn, holy shit!
That doesn't even begin.
Finn, can you do that? Can you make our islands do this?
I may be a god when it comes to magic, but I'm not a fucking miracle worker like this.
This is so cool! I won't jump off these ones, I promise. Well, actually, I can't promise that, but
I am going. If you attempt to, I am going to tether you to me, and I'm gonna make sure you keep fucking bouncing back to me.
That would be fun. We could call it like cord
Hey guys, I have a
bungee.
new yo-yo.
After about 10 minutes, you guys are above the clouds now. And Finn, you feel suddenly a lot better than you did before. As you guys can all just suddenly feel like the barrier around the city has dropped. And you can feel the wind blowing through the city, blowing through your hair. Fresh air. It's cold, but it's refreshing.
This is nice. This is nice.
Yeah, Finn takes the first deep breath he has ever taken since he got here. So I can breathe without feeling like I'm gonna explode. That's good.
Right.
This feels nice.
Excuse me, could one of you please lead us to the monastery? It says to the guards.
One of them kind of stands up like, "Oh, yes, of course, I could show you the way. Sorry for not warning you before about the ascending."
No, this is fine. This is great. This is good.
Does the city go to the other side of the island?
Oh, yes, it does. We have managed to harness the energies of the island as well as, think that the energies were tied to the deities Romo and Roma. So every now and then, well, every day exactly, uh, the city will follow the cycle of the sun and moon, rising and setting on either side of the island, landing by each temple.
So, Mogash, you know when Romu said the city can help us?
Yeah, he literally meant like
He
the
he
city.
literally meant the actual fucking city.
Well, I expected gods to speak in like metaphors and shit. I didn't think them to
Yeah,
be literal.
I never thought I thought I only met one god that will give you a straight answer. I never thought I'd meet another one.
Well, that's so of the 3 gods we've met. No, 4. At least half of them were direct.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Mm.
Okay. Well,
So,
this is cool.
As for the rest of you guys meet up peace as you step outdoors, you realize that you kind of look up and you see a clear sky above you. And you realize that you're no longer in that storm-filled part that you were in before.
so through
What?
Milo to Peace, like, hey Peace, remember when the god told us the city can help us?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Also, apparently Mogash is a god here.
Well, that's interesting.
Anyways, we're heading to the monastery. I know what you're going to do, so you know where to find us after you're done.
I need you there, Finn. You knew him as
Okay.
well.
So, question: what do all of you want to do over the next day?
Well, I have my thing first.
Okay, so you're
Well,
probably gonna do
we're
your thing
going
with the
to the
tree.
temple, obviously.
I have 2 small things. Well,
Okay.
one kind of big thing, one small thing.
I guess the question is, what do you want to do while you're stuck here on the city?
I'm gonna do it when everyone's there. I'm not gonna do it just alone.
Okay. So do you just want to temporarily meet up with at the monastery for right now?
Yeah.
Okay. That's just so I know where everyone is gonna be. So I have that in my mind.
Yeah, it's better that we're all in the same area. I mean,
Okay.
When
I bought
One-
souvenirs for home, so I'm good.
when
Okay.
we're walking with the guards, I want to ask them. Do you have? I assume because the city can float, you have mages, yes?
Oh yes, we do have some very well-skilled mages. They are the
I
ones
could-
who helped craft the magic that allows our city to fly and maintain its homeostasis for us.
You wouldn't happen to know, because I've been warned about, and that's too high tiered magic. You wouldn't happen to know to what tier would that be?
Oh, right, that. You do not have to worry about that right now, as the barrier has been dropped. The barrier is what keeps the wild magic and weather out from our city limits. Now that the barrier is down, you're more safe to cast.
Oh, I see. And I'm gonna instantly pop tongues on myself.
All right, as you cast it, kind of a little apprehensive about casting it. It goes off without a hitch. Oh,
Oh,
I should also note that for Mercy, when just so she knows that Nova is back to her normal size.
she still hasn't reconnected.
I know, but just like if Tara asks later. So, but yeah. So you cast tongues, and so you can understand. As you guys all gain directions, you can. If you were asking to go to the monastery, you will be given directions to get there. For everyone else who isn't being shown by a guard. But you all do get there, and you see this very, very. It's modest, but it's very beautiful. Designed monastery of multiple pillars and columns, kind of forming an interlaid interlaid constructed monastery of cylinders, and You see that they are kind of decorated on the outside with paintings of just kind of iconography of the sky and the air and wind. And as you guys are shown in, you see a bunch of Aarakocra and Kenku monks busy training. You see some are busy in meditation, some are practicing with each other, and it's kind of weird. You see them kind of doing this different fighting style than what Mogash uses. Watch as this one Aarakocra begins to kind of like wave his arms, and you just see this other Aarakocra just get knocked back, and he wasn't even touched.
So cool.
And as it's going, you can hear like the wind is just kind of whipping around in here. You don't know why. I mean, you know it's windier ever since the barrier dropped, but this seems to be a lot more condensed.
Oh gosh, I'm gonna stand behind you to avoid getting blasted by air.
As you kind of walk past the training grounds, you watch as one Kenku actually knocks down an Aarakocra. Just not sure how though. Just like he suddenly like he was knocked off his feet.
Pierce, can I assume that this is they're using what is basically a stronger person than Gus?
Yes, essentially, in your mind, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Karst, when we're walking in, and I'm just kind of taking the scenery, as being from a monastery himself, Mogash would maybe know how to identify who is perhaps a high rank or the highest rank within the vicinity, and he'd be looking for that person.
Sure. Yeah, as you do, you can do that. Yeah. It's not really hard to tell 'cause you can see like the robes that most of the kind of robe like gis that these people are wearing. The Aarakocra and Kenku are. You do see that there are a few who are wearing different ones and have like this modest looking sash and jewelry they wear. The jewelry's made of beads and wood, it looks like.
Okay. Mogash should make sure to have his monk robes on too and slowly approach them, make sure that he's not interrupting like a training session or something, and patiently wait to speak to them.
They seem to be discussing amongst each other. And you also notice that they also have what kind of looks like paint painted on their feathers, but to give themselves different type of like designs and patterns.
Okay.
As you approach, though, they look to you all, and they give you all a respectful bow.
Mogash will do the monk bow, at least the way that his style bows, and then he will say in Orcish, which they'll understand, and so they'll hopefully get some level idea of what level his training is, and say, "It is good to meet a fellow practitioner of, the monk ways. I'm Mogash."
There's three what looks like masters here. One of them kind of looks at you and says, "Oh, greetings, Mogash. Welcome to our monastery. I hope you all had a safe time during the ascending."
It is certainly not what we expected, but we were all delighted to see a city have the capability of flying. These are my friends, by the way. I hope it is okay that they also entered.
It is fine. We are often wary of outsiders, but from what our scouts have told us is that you all have not caused any trouble or have done anything suspicious. You have been most generous to our shop owners and have sought knowledge. Acts that troublemakers would not do if they were here.
We mean no harm, and I can assuredly promise you that.
As they're talking Mogash, you would notice that they're just speaking their native tongue, but you can, of course, you can understand it as well.
So can Finn.
Yeah,
Does
so can
magic.
Finn. Yeah, but everyone can understand it.
Yeah, everyone can understand them. Yeah,
you can tell it sounds kind of weird, the way they're talking, because you notice how their mouth moves when they speak in common is a lot different from how it moves when they're speaking Aarakocra. So, but you notice their mouth is doing that right now. So,
go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, it's okay. As they'll kind of address you all, like, well, it is not often we get outsiders here. I hope you all had a pleasant introduction to our city. Solaria is not widely known place. It's only seldom that we get people here who are lucky enough to chance upon it when it is landed. We're only on land for a few hours a day. Quite lucky to have made it in here before we ascended.
Well, it's a lovely city. I was looking at some of the trading, and to be honest, I don't know if I know this style. I mean, I've studied in Way of the Open Hand, but my masters did not speak of. What style is it you practice?
Our style here is something our kind have learned to master. As we are beings who soar the open skies, we also have learned to harness the air around us. Use it as when we fight, to give us a different way of fighting, to protecting. We never seek to harm another, but only to defend ourselves and defend those around us. We call it the Way of the Winding Wind.
Oh, that's so cool. I'm sorry. Yes, that is very interesting.
As one of the masters kind of like unfolds his arms, as our trainees here, our young students, learn to wave their feathers and feel the wind. Let it guide them. But we also then learn how to guide the wind itself. And you see as he kind of begins to wave his arm and hand around a bit in a circle, he then thrusts forward and you get just this strong gust of wind just blowing past you, Mogash.
Finn is no longer in the city.
You're fine, Finn. You're fine. He was just blowing a gust at Mogash, and it just seems to be kind of going constantly for like 10 seconds before it ends. And that is how we've learned to harness our chi. Our ki, as I'm sure you open hand know it.
Oh, well, actually, yes, ki is what we in the Open Hand call it. However, I studied with another school who seemed to be focused more on some elemental-based things that they manipulate They manipulate chakras and stuff, so little different energies, but I'm familiar with both. I've been trying to make my way around and learn from as many techniques as I can to be a more rounded person.
Good. It is always... Those of the monk way must always have an open mind about the world, and be able to be flexible in it. Otherwise, if you become too rigid in one style, one training, it could hinder you. But there are some things one path can only teach you that another cannot. Well, since you were all here during the ascending, you're kind of stuck here, I think, until we land again. Do you all need a place to stay for the day?
Yes, that would be great. Yeah, like an inn or something. Or just an open field and we can point to Finn can just set up a place for us.
That's very true. We do not require a whole lot.
Well, if you wish, one of our students here has a brother who does operate one of the inns. If you wish to stay there, you're more than welcome to stay here at our monastery, as you have come with a brother in the monk way. You're free to camp out as well, though I do not suggest camping out in a place that's too out in the open. The wind can get strong sometimes. Might blow away any tent you have.
It's not quite a tent, it's a magical house.
I basically create a dimension that's interior is a mansion's.
Ah, you are a study of the arcane way.
Indeed.
Would not have guessed. Look a lot more rugged than most arcane focused people are.
Helps the element of surprise helps me when casting.
There are places you can cast your magical area then. Though I do warn you, once we land and the barrier comes up, any high level magic will be disrupted and you may notice some issues.
How long until we land?
Well, we should be. He kind of looks up. Time of year it is. We will be there after nightfall. We usually travel in 12-hour cycles.
I see.
So let's take the inn. Since
Yes, that would be
we don't need a repetition of the ship.
right. Yes, that would be most great. We'd be most grateful if we could procure places at the inn, please, and thank you.
Very well. We will get a hold of our student and have him reach his brother, and he can send word to the inn. The inn, if I'm familiar with the one he was staying at, it was the Comfy Nest Inn.
Okay, the Comfy Nest. Thank you.
And your name, so we can give them to our student to give to his brother.
I'm
Well,
Gara.
Yep, that's Gara. I'm Mogash.
Alias.
And Emilius, and you,
Serena.
Serena, and Mercy, you have wings too. Nice. Well then, we shall inform our student and he will inform his brother, and for the time being, feel free to take in our city. We will inform the constable as well as the guards that you are guests here, peaceful guests, and that we do not worry about you causing trouble.
Do you know if the mages here would be against me learning how gestures to the entire to basically floating city?
I cannot speak for them myself, but the arcane secrets we have for how we achieve such a feat are secrets. But you could ask and see what they have learned.
And similarly, I humbly would wonder if perchance I might have the opportunity to observe or maybe partake in your instructions, just to, again, diversify myself and open myself more to the world and other styles. And maybe perhaps there's some other knowledge or insight to be gained by some of my instruction.
Masters just kind of put their hands together and give you a bow. We would be honored to have you partake in our teachings and to show us what you know as well. While we know of different ways of teaching, we are not familiar with what the lessons are taught.
It would be my honor.
Okay. So, you guys finish up your business there at the monastery and can do I guess you guys want to go do pieces thing now?
Sure.
Okay. So as you guys all leave the monastery, you retrace your steps and head back to that park where that one lone tree stood out amongst the others. Center. Peace, you can do your thing.
Well,
Peace would did say
I asked everyone.
Oh, okay. I thought. Okay, yeah. Then Mogesh would be there for sure.
Yeah.
Do you mind if we run this a little extra long today? Just a little bit.
Yeah, that's okay.
Sure.
Yeah. I'm just asking for the oversea people.
Don't worry about us.
Yeah.
Sleep?
Sorry.
I barely know
My
her.
medication causes me fatigue right now, so forgive me if I zone out.
Okay. So you guys all gather at the tree. As you kind of gaze at it, you looking upon the leaves and flowers. You are reminded and see just how similar they look to the person you knew before. Roll me an investigation check.
Sure thing.
15. Okay. As you kind of look at it, kind of just looking at the trunk of the tree, you swear you see what looks like a face in the tree. Eyes closed with kind of a peaceful expression upon it. It's very faint, but it's there.
Well, first thing he'd do is, since Peace for some reason carries 2 shields around, since he doesn't need the second one, and that was the one that was originally with him since the start of this campaign. He'll take that one off of his back. Rest that onto the tree. And for those of you with a passive perception of, well, not fins, you can see there's like... you can see faintly in the metal that there's like inscribings and stuff and like quotes and all that. And the one that stands out with the circle in it is one signed by Master, which is just, it just says, "Go get him." He takes off, well, something he's been wearing, never took it off before, which is a necklace charm, which I will find the photo of. And he'll hook it onto the shield.
Yeah.
It's kind of, I am talking to a tree now, but this somewhat makes sense. It's funny how we both thought that, or realized, since technically it is true, that you would outlive me. In a way, you have. All I hope is that the time we spent together, the laughs, the smiles, the happiness was enough to last you a lifetime and beyond that. And that your presence here continues to bring joy and color to the lives of others, as it once did for me. Hopefully not too soon, but I'll see you around, Aster. Give a little tap tap to the tree and head off.
As you hear the tree rustle, some of the leaves and flowers fall and on top of your head.
Happy birthday, my son. If only I...
Well, good attempt, Karst.
Yeah, I know.
Falling so slow, like fragile tiny shells drifting in the foam. Little soldier boy, come marching home.
Well.
Brave soldier boy
Hey,
comes marching home.
Bogash will just put his hand on Peace's shoulder. And just kind of like a small nod and not really saying anything, just let Peace enjoy the moment and then kind of step back. Enjoy is a weird word to use, take in. Well, how about I use that? Absorb. That's better.
There you go.
Finn fireballs the moment. The moment is now gone.
Serena will just put her hand on his shoulder and or like on his back and say, "See? I told you, ever since you came here, you've grown a lot. And you're finally finding your inner peace."
Haha, pun.
I mean, I know, but I didn't mean it as a pun.
It's not really a pun, that's why he chose the name Peace, Karst.
I know.
Now, if only we could get Finn to stop trying to blow himself up.
Well,
Never.
I'm working on that.
We're always here
When-
if you need us.
Thank you.
I will stop attempting to blow myself up if the sun and the moon stop moving. Then he looks up at the sun because there's a goddess of the sun. He's like, "Don't you fucking dare!"
Ait a minute. Hold on.
Finn, you're a wizard. If you know that happens, half of the world's gonna get cooked. The other one's gonna freeze to death. Get out of here.
Exactly. My point still
Oof.
stands.
Oh,
Oh,
Melius. That
I was gonna
intelligence roll.
say, it was just like, wait a minute, the sun doesn't move.
So, as you
But-
guys
Oh,
pencil
basically the-
Peace.
the flowers that do land on his head, he'll take and in that dumb leather pouch that he keeps on him all the time with a bunch of different papers in it, he'll fold it between a few, like to flatten it out, and close the pouch again.
Okay. So, you all have a very, very somber evening, or somber evening. As you head to the inn, you're welcomed there by the owner, given rooms and more meals. Only costing you about 8 gold total for the room and food. Or not 8 gold, but 8 silver.
I'll put a platinum piece down, tell him to keep the rest.
Oh, jeez. Okay. He's like very grateful, and at this point he'll upgrade your rooms to like better rooms.
Oh yeah, well, Karst, I give him 500 plat. I'm kidding. No,
Oh, no.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I don't own that much.
Curse, I give him a singular copper piece.
he spits in your food. I'm kidding. But no.
Finn,
Okay. So, yeah, during this, Mogash, you can take, after getting situated, you can take some time to train.
Yeah, Pierce would. By the way, just so you, he would go back to the older Eric Hawker that he met earlier, and as promised, he'll tell him just about everything he knows of the past. A lot mannerisms, cultures, anything that he remembers from not just Ristalia, but anything else.
You also can know. You would also know that Finn can literally create. If he summons the mansion, he can literally create everything.
I don't care what Finn can do. Thank you for the suggestion, though.
Just showing that out. Also, Finn would like to go see the magical college.
Okay.
Or the College of Magic they have here.
All right.
He would like to see. He's seen the Empire's way of doing magic. He infiltrated a fucking school on the main continent. Let's see here.
Okay. So you guys can do this after you check in at the inn and get food. Let's see, you are hungry. It's been a long day. And you guys do need to eat. So Peace, you do that at the Historians College, and they're very excited to get new information. Mogash, you go train, or at least try to train with them and
learn from them, and I'll teach some of my stuff too if they're interested.
Yeah, so do a little back and forth, trading of blows. Then you go to the college, arcane school here, where they teach and also experiment and learn and practice. As you enter, you see that a lot of things are just kind of floating around here. You see that they just have a lot of the people, the Aarakocra and Kenku, who are practicing stuff, just have things kind of floating around them, so they can just easily kind of grab them out of the air and just kind of pour in things, and they just kind of put the ball back up in the air and just stays there. They seem to be experimenters a lot, trying new things. You hear some occasional explosions happening. Nothing too big or dangerous, just probably things that didn't work out properly.
This is my home now.
We lost Finn.
So for
Holy shit, he teleports there, cars.
Yeah, I didn't know Kai lived here.
So for Gara and Serena, what would you two like to do?
Probably
Go shopping?
Yeah.
Okay.
We call around and go shopping looking for souvenirs to bring back to our families.
Okay, so you just want to try to buy more souvenirs?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Why not?
Okay.
It's a foreign country to us. We don't know what they've got, and no one's seen it before.
So
it's exactly what Crystal would do too, because she'd just sell it back to the mainland.
All right, so you guys go shopping for souvenirs. You find some talismans that have been made. Looks like they were made by the monks and given away, for shops to sell. They also have, or some shops also sell local paintings from painters. So you can get some Aarakocra made art. There's also what looks like let's see. Looks like more kind of like wood crafting they've done.
Mm-hmm.
See, they got like some wood carvings of like just kind of fancy plaques or wood carved statues. Some pottery carved out of wood. And let's see. trying to think what else they would have.
They happen to have pottery lessons.
Yeah. I mean,
God only knows we could use that after Daizo's death.
yeah, they do have an arts and craftsmen's district where you can learn. But there are people who give you can pay for lessons if you guys would wish.
What else are we gonna do with our time? We'll spend money on wood carvings and talismans, bring those home. That famous Starry Night painting by that famous Aarakocra artist.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, so yeah, you guys go about your evening as you wish.
Mm-hmm.
And just as you get kind of ready to settle down for bed, there's another kind of bell ringing that goes off, and you hear some of the Aarakocra and Kenku squawking again. And you can, as you kind of get ready, like kind of remembering this, like, oh no. All of you kind of feel your feet kind of raise up off the ground a bit before they kind of reposition and land. And you can feel yourselves descending. After about a few minutes of this, you feel that the descending has stopped as the ground begins to rumble and shake, probably as it's settling back into Earth. And Finn, you feel this as the barrier goes back up. As you just feel a little bit off again. And you guys have landed.
Ooh. Life is pain. Pain is meaning.
Well, we're here. I guess maybe tomorrow we go try to get in that other temple.
Hey.
Oh my god. Finn.
Hey, Karst.
Yes.
That evening, there's something I'd like to do, unless someone else had something they wanted to do at a different time.
Okay. What would you like to do?
Probably in the evening, when they're getting settled. Mogash and Gara, I'm assuming they're in the same room.
Would hope so. I mean,
yeah.
Yeah,
no, I decided to make you sleep outside in the doghouse.
No, you were booked the Love Nest.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, right. Okay, at the Comfy Nest Inn.
Yeah.
We got the Love Nest. Great, awesome.
Yeah, they gave you the Love Nest room. Yeah.
Mogash would probably say, so how was your day? What did you do?
It was good. Went shopping. Brushed up on some pottery lessons because, yeah.
That's funny. You make anything cool?
What did I make, Carson?
Good question. Could you both roll me a sleight of hand check?
A sleight of hand, sure.
Oh no, I'm doomed.
I really don't do well with that, but hey.
You
made
both
something. We're gonna figure out what it is.
Yeah, it looks like you both made something abstract art.
Like a bowl? Yeah.
It's abstract art. Yeah, it's
It's supposed to be a bowl, but I don't think it turned out that well. Mom might like it, but
Oh, I'm sure she'll love it. I mean, if I'm going to be honest, I don't really understand it, but I don't understand a lot of things, so that's probably more on me than anything.
Nice save, dude. Nice save.
Laura knows it's ugly. She knows it sucks. Mom likes everything that Gara makes. Okay, parents love stuff their kids make, whether it's nice or not.
So,
yeah. How was your day?
It was good. I studied with some of the monks. It's very interesting. Quite different from what I trained in. More about the body and kind of more perfecting the body. They're definitely more of the evade and dodge, which is interesting. Different way of going about things, but it was very enlightening. I taught some things to them. They taught some things to me. It was good. It was good. Just, I guess, there's some I've been I mean, so I'm sure you've noticed that perhaps as of late in these whole God trial things, I've been maybe a little more, how should I say, relaxed, or maybe excitable, or maybe not making the most sound decisions, perhaps being a little reckless.
Walking on lava was a bit extreme.
Yeah, that was more of my own curiosity, but all the other stuff of maybe me not being as serious as one should be, I figured you should know. It's not that I don't take the situation seriously. In fact, I do. It's the fact that everyone is so serious, and I'm just trying to lighten the mood a little bit.
Gotta have some fun sometime. Not everybody can be serious all the time.
Yeah, I just didn't want you to think I'm not taking it seriously or that I don't care. I mean, if anything,
You're the one who suggested going to Malave to start with and taking up these trials, so obviously you're going to be one to take it serious, whether or not you outwardly show it or not. Everyone's got to have some way they show either that they're serious or they're not. If they aren't serious, they're obviously going to not try their hardest in the trials and purposefully attempt to fail, which no one is. We need these weapons to save the world, so we're all going to try our hardest in our own way. And we gotta lighten the mood somehow. Someone has to do it. I'm not a very good person who jokes around a lot and makes light of different situations. But,
Well, you always lighten my mood.
Oh, that's good.
Oh.
But, yeah, I guess I never thought of it that way. So insightful, as always. Yeah, I guess wanted to make sure. I mean, you knew, but it seems like you already did.
Yeah,
And,
I would never think that you were slacking off or being not taking this seriously, because again, it was your idea. It was your insightfulness to do these trials that got us on this quest, and you of all people, I think, would be taking it seriously.
I try to. I mean, there are some times I certainly do get excited. I mean, especially with Dorona, he was pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, but at the end of the day, it is a trial. We are trying to do something, and in that instance, I would not risk that or risk any of you.
No. We all have to look after each other.
Mm-hmm. Which, speaking of that again, I've been doing some more thinking too. It just, I know that what we're doing is important, right? And I definitely think so. But I've been thinking about home a lot too, and a little concerned with that. I mean, there are two tribes trying to integrate, and not only that, but I mean, I know our mothers are great, but really, sort of the unifying thing was us, right?
Yeah, one of us should be there.
Yeah, without either of us being there, I feel like managing things would be more difficult, which and I'm sure Laya is not appreciative of that either.
Lia's got her own issues to deal with.
Yeah, I just, especially with how new the merging has been, I almost feel like it might be better if one of us is there.
Yeah. Kind of agree, actually.
Well, it was nice playing with you, Jen. We'll see you next Thursday.
See you next summer, guys. I'm going home.
I'm going home. Stands up and sits back down. All right, boys.
We say I'll go.
I saw my chance. I saw.
That was fucking hilarious.
I'll bring Crystal, and Crystal will help you guys out.
I mean, I did what Malave asked of me, and really, she was the one I definitely needed to answer for the most, and I was happy to do so. So if one of us is to go back, I think maybe it should be me, because you are still tied with Zalafe, and they will need
That
you
is
for her trial, you know?
Yes. I mean, we can use you for all the trials too, but I do agree we need to check in on the tribe and see how they're getting along.
Right. I don't think the others are going to be happy about that decision, but
There's always going to be someone who's going to fight it, and someone's got to be there to keep them in line.
that's true. That's true. So maybe after this temple of
Yeah.
Roma, then I'd probably head back.
All right.
Man, it seems like every instance we're finally back together, there's always something else where we gotta go separate for months
Yeah.
again.
I know. Eventually, we'll get time to ourselves for a longer period of time.
That would be ideal. Oh, also, I was thinking about this the other day. I don't know if I told you this, but eventually, at least according to my master, Fue, there's going to be a point where I'm going to stop aging physically, and that's going to be really interesting.
Yes. Yes, it will. That will be interesting.
Oh no, Gar's gonna become a cougar.
No, God, no. Mentally, he'll age. Physically, he won't. He'll still look like it's not gonna be Gar that's the cougar. It's gonna be the rest of the girls in the tribe
Oh,
that are gonna go after the man.
fair point. Wait,
uh.
that means Mogash will be able to perform even when he's older.
Oh God.
Sorry.
It's something we're gonna have to figure out how to explain to our kids one day.
Why is
Yeah,
mommy so
like-
old and daddy so
like-
young?
Like eventually, they'll look older than me.
Yeah,
That's
that
weird.
hasn't body aged.
So,
Oh.
Magic.
so honey, your father did something known as leveling up as a monk.
Training as a monk, something you will do as well. You'll eventually be just like him one day.
Oh.
Or a barbarian monk.
A
Not like
barbarian.
that.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it will be. It'll be a barbarian monk.
Rage punch.
Rage, yeah, exactly. It's exactly it. Rage punch.
Oh.
Just wait till I bring that character and Gara dies. That's exactly what happens. Your child comes from the future.
So
Barbarian monk combo.
you guys have your heart-to-heart talk in the evening. Discussing, planning. Morning comes. You find yourselves in a different part of the land where you were before. No longer snow-filled, raging snowstorms all about, but more green, more warm. Sun bearing down on all of you. It's not bad.
We
It's
just lost Fable.
oh shit.
Ah! No!
Fable, no!
Fable, come back to us. Fable, come back. You can blame it all on me. Sorry. Hopefully he'll come back eventually. But as you guys come to wake and step out of the inn, you notice the weather's a lot warmer, even inside the protective area of the bubble around the city. You can tell it's a lot warmer. Looking up, you can see that it's a lot more clear sky and sun. And as you guys kind of step out, you walking around, you get into where you can get a better view from around the city. You notice that you're in a completely different area before, and you see a different looking temple outside the city.
How convenient. It's almost like we flew here.
Do we didn't
Very
do anyways.
Hey, fucking.
Man, are the Aarakocra's arms tired?
There's a
No,
bunch of
Art.
Aarakocra underneath the land flapping furiously.
Bad cursed.
I'm going to step outside of the barrier, and you will all witness if I explode. I step outside of the barrier first.
Okay, you step out, and oh man, is it hot! It's very hot out, and you guys just watch this. Finn just kind of like immediately just kind of starts sweating, and it looks like he's just gonna kind of start maybe melting. You see like sweat stains starting to form on his clothing.
So am I just
I am
freaking
now-
cold now?
Yeah. You don't usually you haven't felt cold in a while, like the cold didn't bother you. Now you just feel really cold, and it's like it's not pleasant.
Someone give me their jacket.
Pulls out another set of cold weather gear out of the bag.
And as you guys kind of start walking through this hot open air, all of a sudden a rainstorm picks up and just drenches the area. And the next
It's weather, man.
and then the next minute it's gone.
Some crazy weather.
And then the next minute a
Alright.
thunderstorm appears.
Oh boy.
And the next minute it's gone. You're clearly still under the same effect here, just different types. It's a snowstorm, you get
other-
rainstorm.
The other
Huh.
side of the island, I managed to birth a magical elephant creature. Serena, where's the magical elephant creature?
It's resting on top of Serena's head.
I wonder what's gonna happen when I get ejected out of that temple this time.
Well, Serena would say she's only known this elephant for a day, but if anything was to happen to her, she would kill everyone in this room and then herself.
Wait, you're outside the what room?
She would kill everyone on this planet, then herself.
Oh boy. Alright.
Yes. Anyone gets that reference, you're beautiful.
So
know, it's amazing.
as you guys
Right?
approach the temple, you ascend these stairs that leads up this hill to where the temple sits. And as you get to the top, you see this temple
I'm
is
sorry?
just surrounded by torches and braziers that seem to be constantly burning. Even after that heavy rainfall just hit, they don't seem to affect it at all. You see there are just multiple like fragments of weapons, broken and shattered, just lying all around the temple.
Oh no. I'm gonna walk up the door and knock.
Okay. As you walk up and knock, do the rest of you walk up too?
Yep, I'd go with
Yes.
him.
Uh-huh.
Sure, why not?
As you walk up, you all get pulled in again.
Oh, this again?
Yes, the doors just open and you were just sucked
Sucked in.
inside. Doors slamming shut
Wonderful.
behind you. This time, though, instead of met with darkness, you are met with a bright light, as if the sun is in the room you're in.
I'm
Ow,
sorry. Peanut gallery behind me.
It's okay.
you're good.
And as you're trying to get your eyes to adjust, you hear this woman laughing. About time, you pissants have arrived. Time for the real trial to begin.
First,
Oh,
before we
look,
before
we're straight
we
down to
begin, can
business.
before we start, two things. Your brother says hello, and second, can I actually see again?
Yeah, I figured I could. You stink of my brother. Your eyes.
You guys need to quit your bickering and just, stop with this weird weather pattern.
If it's any consolation, so far, oh god, okay, my eyes are still getting used to it. So
Yeah.
far, I think, your brother. No offense, but your brother's kind of a stick in the mud. To be honest, like, I don't really like him. And so far, there's a potential to like you. I don't know. You haven't said a whole lot yet.
As your eyes begin to adjust, you see, kind of standing on top of this lone pillar inside this strangely vacant room. You see this half-orc woman, clad in looks like mementos taken from different people. You see medals and like pieces of armor just kind of like hanging out from around her neck. As you see, she leaps off the top of this probably good 60-foot tall pillar and just lands on the stone floor. The stone floor cracks underneath her. And
That was so cool.
She gets up, she cracks her knuckles and then cracks her neck. All right.
Are we fighting? Are you challenging us?
Yeah, right, I'm challenging you. Now come on. You ready for my trial? It's boot camp time.
Yes! You're
Please
so
no.
cool. God, you're so cool. I didn't know you were a half-orc. Well, I mean, I
I-
guess you're a god. You don't really have a race, but that's cool.
I've just had flashbacks to every single PT that I've had to attend in my entire life.
Same.
Bring it on.
As
Oh no.
as you discuss, as she kind of approaches you all, she claps her hands together, and the area changes to a much more kind of refined looking realm, as you are now in this hall here, which to Peace and Finn kind of resembles like a war meeting hall where
Where are we now?
where generals kind of get together to meet and discuss war plans.
Why are
Why
we in
are
a
we
war
in your
hall?
favorite room?
Why
Oh,
are we in
then
a war hall?
Now then, all of you, I have a plan. Let's see. I could fight you all one-on-one, or maybe one-on-all. Probably still win, be no fun there. Let's see. Oh, I know. How about we play a game?
Is
On
it
a
fun?
scale- On a scale of 1 to
game.
pain, how much pain does the game involve?
Do I get to smash stuff?
Possibly. I have to think of the game. Oh, I know. You watch as she kind of cracks her, like puts her fingers together and cracks her fingers as she spreads her hands outward, and she lifts her left hand, and you watch in her palm form a miniature sun. Now then,
Is this dodgeball?
let's
Dodge Sun.
we'll play a few games. First up, Racing the Sun. Let's see who's faster. My
Oh,
throwing arm.
that's easy. Damn.
My
Damn.
throwing arm or you?
All right.
Can we
I don't
nominate
think-
one person to race the sun?
I
Yeah.
don't think you know what you're getting into here. Mogat just starts stretching. Hey, Finn, you want to help me out with that thing?
Sure.
Okay. Ugh.
One of you,
can
all of
block
you
the
can race.
front.
It makes no difference to me.
Yeah,
Yeah, we'll just let him do it.
So, Kurt, I'm pretty sure Mercy would slap Mogesh with a long strider.
Yeah, she would.
And I'm gonna cast haste the moment the go has been given.
And I will activate my boots of speed. So, Karis, let me just do some math here real quick. So,
So he won.
Yeah, so yeah, he won.
Wait, if you want me to do the math, I'll pull up a
No,
calculator.
I'm doing calculator right now.
Oh
Okay,
my
so
God.
my base speed right now is 300. Now I can action dash 300 plus regular movement dash regular movement action bonus action dash plus hasted action dash gets me up to 1,200 feet in a round.
Don't you still have a bonus action? Oh, you already used the bonus action.
I already
That's
used
right.
bonus action.
Okay. So as
1,200 feet in a round.
So as you guys are planning this, she stomps her foot on the ground, and the war room you're in changes to more of a sports field. But it seems to be like endless. And you see as she kind of raises a finger as a goalpost raises at the end, only so far away that only Serena can see with her perception. All right. So in Racing the Sun, one or all of you can choose to run this. First, if you can reach the goalpost down there and touch it before my little ball of sun here reaches the end, well, you won't be roasted.
Are you saying physically, or are we talking about like the mental? Like, boy, you look like a haystack.
To put it this way, you two are going to be lucky that you're tieflings.
Oh boy.
Well, guess run.
All right.
Momo, run.
Now
Oh,
then,
guys, just know this: it's either the sun or my fucking sword.
Now then, come forth those who want to test their leg strength against my arm strength.
Go, fast boy.
Yes.
Go
I'm
fast.
ready.
All right, just you. Well, you all either have a lot of confidence in him or underestimate me.
He's all we need.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, on the count of
We
3,
believe in him.
I throw, you run, and we'll see who can get to the end first.
7. Fuck.
As she kind of you see her just kind of swing her arm as a starting line just forms in the ground.
Big grin on Mogash's face right now.
As she brings back her throwing arm, you watch as all the muscles and sinews in her arm just kind of begin to swell and grow, just like as they're just expanding under her flesh. As she grips the sun, her flesh not burning. All right. 3, 2, 1, and she just completely power bombs this miniature sun. It goes rocketing down this track. Mogash bursting off too. As Finn, you cast your spell on him, the haste spell on him. As she says 1. You guys are both hit by, like, everyone who's standing there behind them is hit by this sonic boom that happens as they both bolt off at the sun and Mogash bolt off at high speed. Mogash tearing down the track, the sun falling right beside him. They're neck and neck, side by side. Mogash, you can feel the heat from this little miniature sun just pouring on you. As you get going, you burn your energy, focusing all your power into your legs and feet, and you watch as he punches, goes faster again. Another sonic boom emitting as he pulls ahead of the sun. All of you stand back there, hear Roma just going like, what in the 9 hells? What?
He's a monk.
So to summarize, it's basically.
Holy!
Actually, if there's a sonic boom, you wouldn't hear a noise because he's past the sound barrier.
Oh.
Well, actually, the 12,000 feet in 6 seconds is still not enough to break the sound.
No, I know. I was just that's
Oh
how
my
Cars
God.
described it.
All right, both you nerds, get out of here.
Actually,
It's
I'm not a
it's
nerd.
just the
really
sun.
dumb.
Like I kind of picture it as just him going so fast, so quickly is just enough to kind of like cause the air to, ripple and break like crack of lightning. So, but yeah, Roma's just standing there, kind of as you say, like he's a monk. She just kind of looks at you and she just crosses her arms and grumbles. As
Hey, Roma, that was fun.
Why do I feel like the song Mr. Fahrenheit starts playing and Mogash
Yeah,
is he's
yeah.
ready?
I just imagine
Not
Mr.
me,
Blue
no.
Sky as it's going on. It's like dun, 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 dun. Sun is shining high.
oh man,
You,
yeah, that Queen song is
Yeah,
pretty fitting
this
for
is-
this
we had-
moment.
Right?
you asked us if we had faith in Mogash. The answer is he's currently outrunning a sun.
Look, if I'm gonna be real with you, if I were to have faith in anything, that's my god right there. If I had a choice.
Let's come jogging back.
Blasphemy.
Be like, so is that the trial, or is there more you want us to do?
oh no, I'm not done with you all yet. So
Yeah,
you're
we know.
fast. Okay, that's good. Good on you all. You're fast. Good. Let's see how strong you are then.
Oh, aha. Okay. I'll let my
Actually,
wife
if we're gonna
take
be talking
this one.
about. If we're gonna be talking about strong, though.
I mean, Serena's pretty strong too.
Serena just bench pressed the entire island. How do you think we're flying? She's carrying us.
As Roma kind of says, as she kind of stomps her foot on the ground and the track disappears, and Mogash, you're just brought back to everyone else. And as the track disappears, this table forms. It kind of looks like an arm wrestling table. All right then. Who thinks they can measure up to me? Don't worry, I'll make sure not to break your arm. Much.
Gar, Serena, one of you two.
I'm okay with either one, really.
I'll step up to the table.
If only Wizard had enhance ability.
Yes, if only Wizard had enhanced ability.
I mean,
Man, I
if
wish
Gar,
there was a
if Gar
Sarah
rages,
difference.
she'll get.
Wait, doesn't
Gara can rage.
I
does-
can rage.
doesn't Cleric?
And I'd have advantage.
Cleric has enhanced ability, but since Gara is a barbarian, at the start of the turn, she could rage, and that would give her a check advantage with her strength.
So as you kind of come forward, Gar, Roma sits down and rests her elbow on the cushion on the table and brings her hand forward. Ah, now I see the true muscle of this group comes forward. Us ladies really gotta keep these men alive, don't we?
Correction, I
do.
actually want to die.
What happened to stop being edgy, boy?
Roma
No,
just kind of looks at you, and she just kind of like finger guns at you, and you just
It
watch
was, it was
as
just a joke.
as pieces just this little miniature sun, like tiny little like golf ball sized sun, just appears and just slams into his piece's chest and knocks him back.
I wasn't just joking.
All right. So, what's your name, lass?
Gara.
Gara. All right. Well, don't disappoint me.
Um.
Alright. She'll clasp your hand tight and squeeze it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Rage.
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Go ahead and roll me a strength check.
Advantagio. Ooh.
Okay. Ooh, okay. So she gains on you a little.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, you're stronger than you look. You've been hiding it from me, huh? All right. What? I'm not gonna lose to a mortal that easily. Go ahead and roll
We'll
me.
see about that.
Go ahead and roll me another one.
Oh, ouch!
Yowzers.
Serena,
Ooh.
inspire her.
She begins pushing you farther down. Your hands
More like trying
about
to let her win at this point.
your hands about an inch above the cushion that marks that you lose.
Yep.
Looks like you should have sent someone else this This lady's a little too weak. I
Oh,
guess
no.
I guess you're not up to snuff after all. Maybe
It
Barry.
was nice knowing you as we met you, our dear goddess.
Maybe you should have stayed back home with the kids and cooking.
Oh.
Oh.
Bogash visibly winces at that one and is like,
Yeah.
you're gonna die now.
I've
Yeah.
never seen a god get punched. That this is going to be a first.
Yeah, Serena, if you do want to inspire Gar, you can though.
Okay.
Want to say anything?
Just say Gara.
Bro, fuck her shit up.
Yeah, bro. Fuck her shit up, man.
Yeah, let me just say the most Chad thing ever. No. Jesus Christ. Serena will say, Gara, I literally once saw you carry a giant rock monster and threw it into the sky. Don't let this god tell you who's stronger.
You know, Gara, you're kind of a disappointment for a half-orc.
Oh boy.
Ouch. Ooh, this is not going to end well
So is
for
it
her.
the D6 of inspiration at this point, or is it a D8
Yeah,
now?
these
Okay.
six.
Just checking.
Not high enough for D8 yet.
Not high enough for D.
What level bard are you?
4th level bard, so
Fourth, yeah, so yeah, it's D6. Okay,
yeah, I've been focusing on cleric.
alright.
So another strength check.
Yep.
I'm going to use my DM inspiration to re-roll all this.
Okay,
Ooh.
go ahead.
And we'll
Ooh.
Wow,
see what the D6 gives. That's a 15.
Okay.
Strength checks are a little harder than strength saves because,
Yeah, you don't get proficiency.
yeah.
okay. So, you managed to push her back a bit. Like, I guess there is a little bit more fire in you still. Don't worry, I'll snuff that out soon. Okay, hey Gar, make me a wisdom check real quick. 17. Okay. You hear a voice faintly in the back of your mind kind of whisper to you. It's a voice you've heard before. And it's the voice of Zalafe. And you just hear her kind of just whispering in your ear. Shut this petulant child down once and for all, my champion. And you feel like from your holy symbol, just this warm, radiant energy kind of coursing through you. So go ahead and roll another strength check. So go ahead and add 10 to this roll.
Oh, someone's gonna fucking die.
Oh.
Someone's gonna fucking die. 28.
28!
Okay. Oh, fuck. I rolled a 6. Oh, damn. Okay. So, as Roma looks like she's getting ready to put Gar down and win this, you watch as Gar's muscles swell, kind of like Roma's did, and her skin kind of take on this almost rocky complexion as she just rage yells and just bodies Roma into her side of the table, downing her
Okay.
hand, and you watch as like the table shatters and Roma is slammed into the ground.
What table, Cars?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The table's
No
gone
table.
now.
There's no
Floor is
table
gone.
left.
There's just a crater right now. There.
As the dust kind of settles, Roma's just kind of laying there on the ground, her hand and arm stuck in the ground. As she just kind of wrenches her arm, pulls it up and out. Ugh! Well, now. You're holding back on me. Oh.
You don't.
Zeliphae sends her regards as well. Just cracks her neck.
Oh, fuck you. Oh, you're the champion of Zeliphae, aren't you? Well, I deserve that then.
You kind of sealed your fate when you told Gar to cook.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well. Whew. She kind of shakes her hand and arm a bit. Oh, I can't feel my arm. Oh, that's been a while since I've felt that sensation. Good on
Or
ya.
didn't, or more like didn't feel it. Da 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 da.
He's sure to get smacked with another sud.
Well.
We want to be out of place at this point.
Well then, that's another win for you. It's best 2 out of 3. I was hoping at least to win 1.
Yeah, you know what? For fun, what's the last one?
Well, there's going to be a jumping contest.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be a sparring match. Sorry, Mogas, it's up to you again.
Okay. I can jump. It's fine.
Oh, no.
Unless someone else wants to try something.
No. I've had my rear end handed to me twice already. I don't need to go for a third.
Hey, it's the half-orcs. What can I say?
Yeah. Clearly, you lot got some good, strong people amongst you.
Wait, question. Were you a half-orc in life, or what? I mean, so far, all the gods we've met, they like to show themselves as who they were in their life, but I don't know. No. Are you just taking this form, cuz?
Yeah, no, this is what I was when I was alive, when I was mortal. Well, technically, I never died, so I'm still alive. Been alive. Yes, I
Gotcha.
know. Me and my brother, we don't really look alike. I know.
I mean, we were told you were half brothers or half siblings, so
Yeah.
don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's different mommies, same daddies.
Right. Question. Was like Groom's not a thing, or is he? I guess I don't know how that works. If you're like, because orcs are kind of tied to him, but then like he was ascended to godhood. I don't know. That whole confuses me.
Oh,
You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. It's just a little. Take
Yeah.
it from someone who is supposed to be his avatar, who's curious.
I know of Groomsh. I've had a little bit of sparring with him a couple of times out of curiosity. He's not all he's cracked up to be.
Gotcha.
He's also a very sore loser,
Well, I mean that I figured.
especially when he loses to a lady. Doesn't like that much. But
Maybe he should go in the kitchen and cook for you.
I know, right? But I bet his food would be shit.
Yeah, probably.
Probably all blood sausages, blood haggis, all that stuff. But
Blood for the blood god.
exactly. But nonetheless, you've all bested me. As well, I did not expect that. I sense some cheating afoot. Maybe not all naturally gifted stuff going on, but I didn't specify whether or not you could use magic or magical items or not, so that was on me. My brother probably would have thought ahead of that, but why think when you can do?
Oh my gosh, yes, you're so much cooler. I already agree. You are amazing.
Mogas, this is why you tried walking on lava.
Oh yeah, I tried to do that, by the way.
You tried walking on lava?
I know. Well, I can run on water, so naturally you'd think maybe you can run on lava.
Oh yeah,
No.
I can. The key is going fast enough.
See? That's what I said!
Momo.
How fast were you
Bad
going?
Momo.
Were you going as fast as when you were outrunning my son, Ball?
No, I wasn't going quite that fast.
Oh, see, that's the problem. You gotta go faster.
Oh my gosh, we gotta go to hell and try it again.
Oh my god, he said the thing.
Oh, no. Oh, who needs going to hells for that? She snaps her fingers and you watch as a long line of lava just forms.
I'm just gonna reach into the bag of holding, just like, here the weapons are here, please.
If Mogas was wearing a shirt, Gar would be pulling on the collar of the back of the shirt.
I picture she's just pulling him by his hair now.
Actually, wait.
Yeah.
Mogesh, real quick though. I got you a new thing. I need you to try this on. Here, it's a nice shirt.
I'm not gonna wear a shirt.
I don't know, just for a bit. You don't have to wear it. I just want to see if I got the size right.
Here, let me just
Try
put a
it one-
collar on him.
Just real quick, don't worry. I think right now, since you can have the compliments of a goddess herself, bring it on as well.
He just looks at Peace, and then he looks at the goddess, and then he looks at Peace, and was like, I literally haven't worn a shirt since I was maybe 12.
Don't worry about it. It's something. It's just a thing that I want to try getting done. It's for some side stuff.
I want to insight check this. He's super.
Insistent that you wear a shirt at this point, yeah.
Alright, deception check from Peace. Oof. Yeah, Peace, is there any ulterior motives to this?
Mogesh will just say, why don't you try it on?
Oh, sure. And he puts it on.
Are there do you have any other motives for wanting Mogesh to wear it though, Peace?
Yeah, so Gara has something to pull on.
Okay.
I'm gonna just grab a collar and a leash and just attach it to him.
Oh, jeez.
You just have those when we have so many pets.
You know what?
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Tether. I'm gonna put one on Mogesh, one on Gara. Gara, enjoy.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh boy.
That's exactly it.
Who's got the roll of newspaper?
You.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Someone get that newspaper.
So, as this is going on,
Damn.
Roma looks you and was like, "Oh well, yes. I guess I better get that whole blessing thing going on. All right. Let me see the weapons."
Finn takes the weapons from Peace, and those are the weapons.
Okay. I mean, I'm right there. I was gonna say I present the weapons, Mr. fucking wizard person.
Fucking wizard person.
Person's in wizard that she's not very fluent in.
So she
You're too
kind of
busy trying to get Mogesh to put on a shirt.
as she takes them, you see as she stomps her foot on the ground as this cauldron of fire just appears next to her, and she takes the blades, takes the two weapons, one in each hand, and she just sticks them directly into the fire, and just leaves them sitting there, like her hands too, and she pulls it out. The blades are glowing red hot now. As she kind of gives them a couple shakes and blows on them, you see they kind of give off this sunshine yellow glow to them before the glow fades. There we go.
Sunshine bear.
All done. She hands them back. And as for you all, she just comes up to each and every one of you, just punches you each in the shoulder. Good on you for passing my trial. There's a lot. I have to come up with a harder one for next time someone comes by. Apparently, there are people out there who faster than I can throw and stronger than me.
Well, it's been a pleasure. I mean, if I'm gonna be honest, wasn't expecting you to be half orc. Kind of cool. Also, we're very similar. You're just cool all around. So thank you.
Alright, I heard you met Doranai. He's a fun little dwarf, isn't he?
I did. He might like meat almost as much as I like meat.
Oh, yeah, his meat cooking skills are just to die for.
Wait, we should. You,
yes,
me,
we
and Dorona should all grow together at some point with Gara. I mean, it could be like a whole cool thing.
I'd love to, but rules and stipulations and blah 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 guidelines.
Oh.
One god cannot enter into the god's realm.
We'll go on a neutral ground.
That's the other thing. We can't leave our realms.
Oh, that's poopy butthole.
But
I reach into the bag of colding and pull out some of that meat. Cut off a piece of it.
Right, I forgot we had some of that meat.
Yeah.
You see, she just kind of like, Is that what I think it is? Dornai was bragging to me about how he got to try some boar meat from the hills.
Mm-hmm.
You see, she just takes and she kind of just like summons a fire in her hand. She begins kind of cooking it a bit to warm it
you
back
don't need
up.
to cook it. It's probably still warm.
She just want to make sure my own little touch here. She kind of, you hear it begin sizzling quickly. Oh yes, there we go. She's kind of tosses the whole piece into her mouth. Mmm. Yes. That is good. Oh, that is the good stuff. Mmm. You know what? Thanks for that. What can I do for you all? Do you need a lift somewhere? Do you need to go somewhere?
One of your old party members' other temple would be nice.
Sure, I'd be happy to. Where would you like to go?
Holy shit, I did not expect to get a yes for that. Which temple, guys?
Who is the other one?
I'll send you wherever you want to go.
If I'm going to be honest with all of you, hadn't had this talk yet, but I think I'm actually going to go back to the Isles. I mean, I did, as Malave asked of me, and I have a sneaking suspicion they could really use my help. Things are a little shaky there at the moment. I mean, I know Gar's mom and my mom are there, but still, it's not the same without one of us there.
You don't need to explain yourself, my guy. If you want to head back home, you just say, I'm going to head back home.
Who was the other one we needed to go to that was a toughie? Forget who that one was.
The one of death.
Death.
The guy who was
Death, yes. Okay, who is that one?
Oh, you guys are going to go to Death?
Drexel Zoll.
Drexel Zoll, that's what I thought. I wasn't sure, though.
What? Could you teleport us to Drexel Zoll's temple?
You want to go to Dre's place, huh?
Dre.
Little Dre, my boy.
I wouldn't call him that if I were you. He really hates it. That's why I call him it. Yes,
You also mentioned that I met one of your paladins a while back. You're supposed to be coming back here.
Oh, yes. That reminds me. She kind of like puts her fingers in her mouth and gives a loud whistle. Hey! Alistair! Come on! You're needed! Gar, you see this man kind of approach you. Face and body looks different. The armor he wears looks very similar to what you saw him wearing before.
Yeah.
But he looks more celestial now. As he kind of looks at you all, his glowing white eyes kind of gazing over all of you. He stops and looks at you, Gar. He's like, Gararuk, is that you?
One and only. Unless there's another one. Somewhere.
It's good to see you again. I'm glad to see you are well.
Yeah, I hadn't seen you since y'all left us, and
yes,
I'm
sorry
back
about
here?
that. I went on a spiritual pilgrimage. I seek to find guidance from my god, from Roma, and my searchings eventually led me here to her temple, where she took me in and helped me find my way. I've left behind my human life. I am now one of her sentries. But I am ever ready to fight for my world, for my home, when the time comes.
that is good. If we need of your assistance, definitely ask Roma for your aid.
Roma kind of puts an arm around his shoulders and just kind of gives him a one-armed hug and slaps his chest real hard, and you kind of hear him coughing. If you need old Ali here, you can have him when the time comes. Just give me a shout, and I'll send him your way.
Yeah.
Roma.
She kind of looks at you and smirks as she just grabs him, picks him up, and just chucks him at you.
I Garrus, I kind of expected that something like that to happen. Can I resilience, fear, peace?
Yeah, you can.
No. I've made this mistake myself, and I have to live with the consequences.
You've made your bed, now you gotta sleep in it.
Too bad you don't control Finn though.
Yeah, but isn't it a save to not get in there?
Dex save if you want to try
Yeah.
it.
Get fucked.
He just makes it.
Yeah, so yeah, as you go to cast your spell, Finn kind of like goes to jump out of the way, and is collided with a sentry man, and just gets knocked down.
Just like, this isn't the first time something like this has happened to me.
Oh, it's not the first time this has happened to me either. Oh.
I don't.
Alistair.
Hi, I'm Helios.
Nice to meet you. He shakes your
Nice to
hand.
meet you too. Yeah, as I assume that he's crushing me.
Yeah.
I just like wiggle my arm out as I just kind of stick it up to try and grab his hand.
He kind of like, just kind of awkwardly shakes your hand. He's like, all right. Oh, okay. I think okay, got my bearings. He just kind of rolls off of peace and gets up. Oh. If you need me anymore, Roma, ma'am, sir, I'm gonna go back to my sentry post now.
Look, I really wasn't expecting that to. I mean, okay, to be fair, I kind of was, but at the same time, I just kind of expect a light nudge. I'm sorry.
Roma just chuckles. Be very careful with me. I take things literally. So then, where can I send you all?
Drexel.
Yep.
Could you please send me to a different location? Is that something you could do?
Sure thing.
I can send you back there if you want to say your final goodbyes in front of the Temple of Mogash.
I think I'll say my goodbyes here.
Sorry, man. Well, just come whistle for me when you're ready to go. I'll start looking out for these isles that you're talking about. Which ones? There's a lot of islands in this world.
Finn holds out a map. This one.
Pick one, and I'll just go to it. Don't plan, just do. Am I right?
All right.
I was just kidding. Usually I'm for that philosophy, but probably not right now.
She kind of looks at the map like, oh, all right.
These ones over there.
A bit of a small target, but I think I can hit it. I mean, I've hit the broadside of a mule from 500 yards. Can't be that hard.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Took it as a dare. That pompous knight lost more than his money. Lost his honor, pride, and his armor.
Virginity. What?
No, just his armor, pride, and clothes. Left him in his skivvies.
Well, I wish you all the best, and of course, I'm still connected to Milo, so if you need information or anything, you just reach me through there.
Mogash, if you do survive, I assume that you are going to throw him at the islands, yes?
Oh, yes, of course, I'm going to be throwing all of you.
Oh, wait, can you, skip me like a rock off the ocean?
No, I can't do that. You all will be more rocketing down like a falling meteor.
Oh, that sounds even cooler.
If you survive the landing, let us know.
Oh, don't worry, you all will survive. Don't worry, you have my divine protection for the time being. Just, do your best not to land face first.
Yeah. Hey, Roma, one time I jumped off an airship. That was pretty fun.
You're crazy. I like you.
I am. And Mogash will go up to Finn, be like, keep him safe. Don't do any magical bullshit that will, explode yourself.
Finn will put his hand on your shoulders, like, no promises.
No, of course, that's what I expected. He'll then go to Peace and do like the warrior handshake or whatever, and bring him in and just kind of say, "Hey, I'm proud of you. You've really come a long way. I know it wasn't easy, but you're making good moves." Fist bump.
Oh hell yeah! Do the whole 9 yards. Fist bump. Basically, the up, down, left, right. Then we do a little like. That's it.
Yeah. Also, he's like, we fucked those statues up. That was good work.
Statues up.
And then goes to Serena, which I know Fable's not in chat right now, so just be like, "Hey, keep everyone alive. You're doing good." I don't know. I'd make it more personal if they were here. Walks up to Gara.
Well, Fable can watch this later, so.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
Any last words you want to give?
Yeah. Your inspiration has really helped me through some of the darkest and difficult times, and thank you for that. And I know you're helpful to the others as well too. So just remember that you are highly treasured, and we all care about you, and we're all there for you. If you ever have to go to hell again, let me know, and we can all go punch your mom in the face.
Serena cries.
And then hugs Elephant.
Yeah.
Dude.
And then Mogash will go to Gara and says, "Dear, fuck shit up, kill it, get wild, get crazy, do whatever. I mean, like you always do. You're an amazing woman, and I shall see you soon."
Oh, take these to our mothers and transfer the two tribal Aarakocra high priestess feathered necklaces.
Oh, yes. You want me to grab your bowl? And he kind of chuckles.
Yeah, she laughs and hands them. Yeah, and sure she'll find a use for it.
All right. Thank you.
Anything you want to say, Mercy? In case Tara watches this later.
Yeah. He will go to Mercy and like, "Look, I know this is difficult for you, but please don't take things so literal, okay? Oh god, you're gonna take this literal too. Look, just stay safe, okay? I mean, despite what you keep saying and what you might think, we all do care about you, so it'd be ideal if you didn't risk your life and die. I mean, they all need you. We all need you, so just keep going, please."
Mercy will just give you kind of a sarcastic but serious, like, "Yeah, okay." Alright. Anything you want to say, Finn?
I already said something to Finn.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yep.
Don't explode.
Don't explode.
Don't blow yourself up.
So,
By the way, Curse, I'm yet to get a reply from the Archmage.
oh, from Geneticus?
Mm-hmm.
What'd you ask him again?
We're gonna go and look. We're gonna go to the temple of basically the temple that's on the Moon Elf territory.
Okay.
I wanted to ask him if we can get passage, since we need to pass through the fort first, I believe.
True. Or we'll pass through the forest.
Mm-hmm.
But we're going to Drexel first, which is on the same continent as Philomora's temple.
He would
Just by Thor's home.
Alright, yeah, the Archmage would reply and tell you that he will send word that you and your group will be arriving at the forest through magical means, and that to be allowed through granted passage to the Temple of Cleo.
Alright, that's good too.
Right. So, as Mogash, you finish your farewells, Roma comes up, like, All right. Well, you got all the sappy goodbyes done. Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Very good. Well then, so have you decided where all to go next?
Yeah.
All right. Gonna go see little Dre Dre.
Yes, we're gonna go see Dre Dre.
Let me see him. Tell him Roma says hi, and that he still sucks. All right. And as for you, Mogash, you're going to those islands. Like while you're having your tearful goodbyes, I was zeroing in on the location. I got them set.
Thank you.
All right. Now, all of you, I suggest you clench everything. And you might feel a slight burning sensation. Don't worry, it'll pass. No serious damage will be done.
I'm gonna put myself into a resilient sphere.
Oh, coward. Fine. She kind of begins waving her hands, like stretching them outward and bringing them towards the center. All of you get surrounded by fire, and the fire begins forming into these little suns around you. It burns a little bit. It's a little not like burning like first degree burn hot, but it's kind of like a hot shower or going into a hot tub. You know, kind of ha at first, but your bodies quickly adjust. All right then. Remember, clench everything. Also, you might want to close your eyes. And she raised her hands upwards. All of you fly off, except for Mogash, who you noticed wasn't surrounded in fire. As you begin rocketing up towards the ceiling, you guys disappear, leaving only Mogash behind. Alright, so why did you want to be the last one to go?
I wanted to talk to you in private. Where I come from, I was just... Things were not always great. Not always been proud to be orcish in nature. Something I sort of shunned for a while, and certainly nothing I thought a god could be other than ruthless. And also nothing I thought a god would be anything but an uptight, kind of pretentious asshole. But it's just... I want to say that it was nice or comforting, I guess, to see someone like me be in your position. Not only just look like me, but who also acts and thinks a lot like me too. The little reckless to nothing I thought that could happen, but it's reassuring, and I just want to say thank you.
She kind of walks up to you and just raises a hand and pats you on the shoulder before punching you hard in it. If you keep that up, you're gonna bring a tear to my eye. Jeez. Yeah.
Look, I normally don't get soft. I'm sorry. It's just
it's fine. It's fine. I get it. Us half orcs, we're kind of an in between. We're seen as soft amongst our full-blooded orc brethren and sisters, and amongst humans, we're seen as brutish monsters, barbarians. But as I learned long ago, you shouldn't care what other people think. You should just try to be you. And eventually, you'll find friends and people who know the real you and accept the real you for who you are. And love that real you. I did. I mean, me and my half-brother, we may not get along. I mean, we really get on each other's nerves a lot, but past all that, we know that deep down, we truly do love each other.
Yeah, I'd say I found that with my group. It's just, thank you. It's not always, it's just reassuring. And as Mogash just kind of steps back, being ready to teleport, and be like, who knows? Maybe I'll be the next half-orc god. And he just starts getting ready for the teleport.
Ah, you cheeky bastard. Don't try honing into my territory now. I really get really upset and give you my full might.
Well, it seems how you got your ass handed to you when I'm mortal, so I don't know if you have much of a chance later on.
I had to go easy on you. You're mortal. I didn't want
keep
to...
keep talking, sore loser.
She kind of just smirks like, alright, then yes, I see. She kind of like brings back like her middle finger into a flick form, and she just kind of aims at you with one eye closed and flicks. You feel this like, not something hit you, nothing came flying at you, but you feel like the air just hit you in the forehead, and your head just kind of starts bleeding down, like in between your eyes. Yeah, you think you got me now, eh, bucko? But if you want to test your mental neck, come and see me again next time. For now, see you later. As she surrounds you in a little sun and sends you flying up to the sky. For you all, as you have left her realm, heading to different locations, you all proceed to land the same. As you are all rocketing towards the earth, you see, you appeared in the sky, and you see clouds. You're flying past them. You see water and earth below you. You see the edges of continents. You are high up in the sky, and you are rocketing towards the ground. You can't feel the wind rushing past you, but you can feel gravity pulling, and as you are dive bombing towards the ground, all of you crash into the earth, making small craters as you do. But you all land sitting or standing in the craters. Safely arrived. Mogash back on the islands. The rest of you outside a temple of pure black. A temple where the land around it seems to be dead and desolate. You see there are multiple bones of animals here. Almost like a bone graveyard. And for those of you continuing on, you can summarize that this must be the temple of Drexel Zol. And that will end this week's session, and say goodbye to Ethan for months, as we're gonna miss him.
Boo-hoo! You're not allowed to leave.
Yeah, you never leave.
Yeah, frick school and work, man. Stay with us.
Fuck school. All my homies die.
Anyway, thank you all for coming. We're gonna miss Ethan in the coming sessions after
I'm
this.
gonna miss y'all.
Yeah.
Get them blessings, yo.
Come back as soon as you can, okay?
I will.
We can't fight Croshax without you.
Yeah.
You hear, Ethan? We already hella blessed.
No.
What's that?
You being here, we already hella blessed.
Aw, heart. I love y'all. Y'all are the greatest. There's a reason why I want to keep coming back, because I love playing with all of you.
You know, when you get a break from school during the year, you play games with us, okay?
Oh, absolutely.
If you ever
Absolutely.
randomly get a day off on a Wednesday, I'm sure Karst is completely willing to just start like throwing on teleportation magic as we've already been doing ourselves.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I can. I'm the DM. I can do whatever I want. If it gets Ethan back in for a session, I'll do it.
There you go.
But anyway,
well, I'll keep y'all posted then. So thank you.
Ethan, would you like to give the send off to our viewers this week, as it will be your final one for a while?
Let's see. Stay frosty. Make perverted jokes. And 69.
Right.
Thank you, Ethan.
Also,
hell yeah.
When you mentioned it a few times, and it was really funny. So,
wait, we mentioned what?
Earlier, when you mentioned the word sextant, I didn't know that was a word. To be honest.
It's a word. It's very much a word.
It's a
Yeah, it's
star
it's
star
I-
mapping device.
I looked it up. I looked it up when I was giggling, but I was just like, wait a minute, what did this man say?
Oh boy. Well, thank
Oh,
you,
dear.
thank you, Ethan. We will miss you, and our small audience will miss you too. So see
You
you.
are 12, Ethan.
Yes.
So goodbye for now, Ethan. Hopefully we'll see you again soon, sooner than later. And for the rest of you, I'll see you all next week.
Yep. Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye, fare thee well.